Welcome back in, everybody. The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 begins once again here for the Europe region. Coach Jay, and gonna be our final day where we do camp off EU points major. Joining you at the desk, it's me, Cali, and Jericho. And for our first game of the day, we got Animus and Exclusive, man. We got a banger of a matchup here. It's the regional rivalry between these two teams that I've been playing for years that we are going to be watching it.
Yep, that's true. The top two of EU stepping it up here at Cali, and I mean Animus won the last points major, and then the first two was on the side of Exclusive. But just to note that the last points major, Cali, it was a comeback from the side of Animus. So are they still riding high from that momentum? We are all gonna find out. But I think we can both agree that Animus's play style for the recent days hasn't been the best. I mean, yes, you've been bailed out by Shark. You know, there's some heroic moments per individual player, but as a team, I'm not really seeing that ferocity that we usually see for the side of Animus.
Exclusive already showed us what they could do up against the third best team in this region yesterday when they went up against Wanted, where 3-1 victory, and it was a Say's masterclass. Hardpoint seems to be one of their best things that they're going to be bringing as their primary weapon to try to dismantle teams in a best of 5 and a best of 7 series. And today, that is going to be the point of view that they'll be looking to try to get. And if you guys are just watching right now and you want to tune in, make sure you do drop a follow on our official social media pages. We got ourselves Instagram, we got the Twitter, as well as the YouTube page. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, make sure you do drop a follow here.
Yep, to keep all CODM updated, make sure to follow, like what Callie said, you know, for the announcement. Just like the World Championship, it was announced it's going to be in Mexico this December. So a lot more is going to come through. We're only in the middle of the season, Callie. You know, right after this, we'll have some community tournaments. And then after that, it's going to be the regional qualifiers for all of the regions. So we can find out who's going to be going to the World Championship for the top 16 slots.
And in here today, in the EU Points Summer Major, it's essential for you to get the number one. Because not only are you going to be getting that 350 point USD prize of this tournament, and I know exclusive majority of winners of this on split 1 and split 2 of the qualifiers, and then they just drop off their in the loss up against Animus. And if you want to view the stats of that last game between these two guys, you got to make sure you drop in a follow as well and visit PlayGG. It is our official Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 online qualifiers tournament platform, and they got everything in there, Coach Jay. So if you're a CODM fan, you want to join tournaments there as well, this is the best site to go to.
Yep, that is true. So all the stats are there if you just want to take a look at who's next, who's upcoming, maybe scout some players for the next year, Cali, or maybe form a super team in the middle of the season. That's the place to go. So shout out to playmobile.gg. But I believe you already have our vetoes here. We're about to get ready for this matchup as well. So interesting. Are we going to see what we should see? But first, before that, again, Exclusive versus Animus, number 1 versus number 2. You could interchange it, Cali, but again, Exclusive has a slight edge since they've won 2 points major, and for Animus, a huge win on that third points major. Take a look at the rosters here. Pretty known names. I mean, Vera as well as Neil, and then on the other side, Githila and Norks, you know, rounding up that team.
I mean, Exclusive looks like they have the better firepower in terms of hard point. Yesterday, you saw Sage drop 62 kills on Ashanda hard point. Sabo and Lightly was up there in the respawn department, so that's a problem that Exclusive will have to, bring into the game to put a lot of pressure into Animus side in the respawns department. But again, there's a lot of roster changes between squads already throughout the past few years. But I believe this is the best roster that Exclusive will be able to have, and I think they got the overall upper advantage here up against this team. So yeah, I guess it's just taking away one respawn here. That is going to be the best way for you to get the entry in this best of 5 series, because I feel like you are the better search and destroy team comparing yourself towards this exclusive squad. And now we got our bets here as well. We got map Shenda, we got map 2 Meltdown, and map 3 Raid. And should we go distance, we have map 4 Summit and map 5. So what are you feeling like, Coach Jay? What any that that
I think
interest is
the first map's
or
going to be
veto
interesting. I think
the
both
upper
teams have really played to their strengths. We've seen them dominate teams in Hacienda, but I think it's going to come down to a very close hardpoint game. Also, the Meltdown S&D. We don't really see a lot of Meltdown, but in the EU region, we've seen quite a lot, Cali. So I think it's more of a comfort pick for either of these teams. So it's really going to come down to those plays, how fast are you going to rush, or maybe the flanks can happen. So interesting things that can happen here up in the Search and Destroy as well, Cali. Oh, wait a minute.
it does, and
Cali's here.
I like
here,
that we had to pick here.
Just having a bit of issues,
It's,
but he's back now.
Very, very good,
Cali,
very good
can you hear
curveball.
me?
I'm jittering. I got EMP'd. I got
Alright.
EMP'd. That. Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So, yep, going back to it, Cali, I mean, we already got our map vetoes here. By the looks of it, I think it might go to the distance. Just like if they go against in the grand finals, I think it's going to go to the last game as well. So, are you going to have the same thoughts here? If there's a player that I try to look for either of those teams, who's going to be that X factor for both of these teams?
I mean, exclusive, that has to be Says. Bear as well as the team captain and the sniper on the Search and Destroy. For Animus, it just has to be Gathilla. I feel like if he can get things right, especially once we play the Search and Destroy, that's where he kind of brings in more impact on this squad. But easier said than done for him, right? But I do feel like the ARs for Animus has to make sure that they can equal the likes of exclusive in this winner bracket final. But yeah, I'm excited for the over. They've always been the third place.
That is true. It could be the same thing for them. For both of these teams, I think Animus they have a big chance here to really shock the EU scene. Hey, we can win back to back as well, just like exclusive. So because there's a lot of points on the line as well, Cal, like you said, 350 WCPS. So that's a huge boost because we know if you don't win the regional qualifier championship, Cali, they're gonna look at your points.
Yeah, it's really rough here, Coach Shea, and yeah. For I have two plumber mates. It's just helpful for just to think they don't exclude us one of these two teams to just kind of push through when get it over with here and secure their spot, right? You want to cause disruption.
That is true. I mean, Wanted, we saw them really play well. They lost. They won against Saints. They got one game up against exclusive, and when we were talking about this, we were making notes here, Cali, it was always Wanted, how far can they take these top two teams to the distance, and that's going to be the story for them. But take a look at the prize pool: 15,000 for the first place, second place gets 8,000, third place gets 4,500, fourth gets 2,500, fifth and sixth gets 1,500, and for 7 and 8 you still get at least $1,000. So, it's going to be very interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. This money's going to be good. So that is what they are fighting for. Not only the prize pool, also the WCPS points. So a lot at stake here. You win this, you get the money, you get the multiplier for your points, and you get more confidence moving into the World Championship regional qualifiers. And again, just take a look at the tournament format here for everyone. Again, open qualifiers, we had each split 3 open qualifiers, and then teams battled for the WCPS. Right after that, we go to the points major in a GCL group stage, where in top 2 from each move forward, and then we're gonna get it top 8, which is going to be happening today already. It's gonna be top 8 head-to-head battle. So now, and we have Cali back here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, that was just the format. That again, it's an important tournament here for those top 3 teams, Cali, because you'll never know. All of a sudden, Wanted can win this, and then they can represent moving towards the EU side, but then Exclusive might have the most points. They can also secure the slot.
A lot of things that can happen in the future, right? But what you can do is focus on the present and do what you can to try to change the future and put your team at the best spot possible moving in towards the LP, the lower, like the fall split and leading up to the regional championship. But all the more reason why, Coach Jay, that for Wanted, you did already mention it, that they got to step things up here. And I feel like they have what it takes to actually pull it. I mean, they already defeated Animus at one of the split qualifiers already, and I think the roster that they are able to field this time in the points major is much stronger than what it was the last time. But yeah, less of Wanted, more of Exclusive and Animus as we enter Hacienda Hardpoint as our map to go to. And we saw it already. When Exclusive played up against Wanted, they were gapping them hard on that P2. That's something Animus needs to focus their attention. That rock spawn, it has to be tightly contested.
Here we go. Game number 1, upper bracket final, Exclusive Animus. Winner goes on to get a +1 advantage in the grand finals to start things off in Hacienda Hardpoint. There on your screen, gonna try to fight for. You see the smoke, you see everything fighting. And you just see back and forth gunfight for both of these teams. Gothilla on the top, trying to hold down the anchor spot, but Sewo is there to hop on the hill and get the time. Exclusive strikes first. And well, now we do see Saturn here. I think Cali's just trying to reconnect, ladies and gentlemen, so he'll have me for this game 1 for now. 16-3 we go. 25 seconds left in this P1, and you can look at the map. Exclusive being able to take over the second floor and get as much time as they can, but with the side of Animus, they're able to get some kills here, able to answer back. And now the contest comes through. Neil from the back gets one, gets the second as well. All blue on the kill feed. 5 seconds left to go, and the players of Exclusive already on the rotation towards in this P2. Here we go. Take a look at the map. You're going to look at number 1 there, Cali. Kairu is going to hit that flank. It's a big kill. There's a big 1v1 against Lightly, but Lightly clears that out. Now all players are going to be focused on the front, but the pinch can happening. A staggered spawn for both of these teams. Big fight for Vera. Looking towards that, waiting for Simi to spawn in, but Animus from the lobby. This could be a huge hill for them.
Okay, so Exclusive, again, their game point is trying to take away that rock spawn. And Exclusive has already done that, and look at how fast that they break this hill. Neil finds a double, gets himself 7 early eliminations here, and we talked about Saze being that defense factor, but Neil has had his moments in this game where he was able to step up with that equity in his hands. So far, so good for Exclusive, as their dominance continues from Neil, who's overextending at the driveway. They win the attack on the back, on the rocks. They're dominating it, and look at how much lead that they're already building here.
That is true, and at the same time, Tempest out. Gets one, trying to hit one through the smoke. He was able to trigger it on the side of the garage door. Shuts down 3. Nice shots from Sewo. But you look at the map, it's going to be rotation number 2 on the other side. That's going to be Neil. He's going to get shut down. So a late rotation of Exclusive. Animus going to be set up here and get ready for their operators as they're both about to build it up here. Not a lot of kills for them, but it should slowly load up. There you go. 3 operators already. Death Machine out for Gothilla. Here comes the push. Neil, though, first in line. Narc shuts him down. First line of defense, able to defend that first wave for the side of Exclusive.
Back, but look at Sawo and Neil, just good enough to extend the lanes and give Exclusive some breathing room to move around the map. And look at how this one is panning out. The first 30 seconds are in the Animus's hands, but Exclusive managed to regather themselves around the map, and now they're contesting, not allowing Animus to get any of these easy points.
That's true. 3 solid hills for the side of Exclusive, and you expect this in a map like Hacienda, Cal. You know, the more points you get on a hill, especially the hills are very far from each other. I mean, it's been working so far for Exclusive. Animus, they've been rotating early, but hasn't gotten a lot of points. 37 in the first 3 hills. Here comes P4. They have their setup. Trophies are in. Big fights over that water. They cleared out that first player. Neil gets shut down as well. Animus able to hold it down. But here comes Sewo with a 2-piece. He's going to try to clear it on his own, but Saturn's there for the trade. Now Animus able to hold it down.
Oh, Sawo, 50 kills for him here. Exclusive, again, doing a better job, but just stacking the point. But Animus clearly banking on their raw vanilla guns just to try to push them in this P4.
That's true. Solid hill here for the side of Animus. Last 10 seconds, right back in the game. You know, just getting a bit points of P3, P2, and P1, but able to come back here in P4. 89 to 77 we go. About to hit the new set of rotations here in P1. And remember, this was the big hill for the side of Exclusive. They got at least 28 to 30 points here. So again, it could be a repeat of the same thing as Neil and Lightly clear out the house. They get the hill. They shut down the second floor, and Neil now has to stay alive. But Animus able to answer back with their ARs as well. Veers has one kill on his left. Could be looking for more. 96 to 80 we go. But still Exclusive staying on top of this hill. Oh, 106 to 79 here. Neil looking for his equalizer. Spots a dead machine, but Cadilla able to invest this. Not the best investment in my opinion, but in case they get that point, they'll be able to get ready for it. 20 seconds left here. Finally, some life coming out for the side of Animus. Githilla able to get 2 more with the death machine. Great investment so far. Ice Tank corrected with that one, and he's keep on going. That's going to be 4 in a row with him for the death machine. Still looking for more. Has to reload, reach out, but Says able to shut him down. 109 to 99 we go. Still a very close game. Saturn's Tempest able to shut down one, and now the players of Exclusive spawning at the front tile. Tempest out for him as well. Saturn trying to hold it down. Looking for more spots. Another kill as well, but from the water side. Number 5, Lively brings out the claw. Could be the difference maker there. Here comes the death machine as well. Operator galore for the side of Exclusive. 120 and counting. They're spraying it down. Just trying to make some cover here. War machine though for Kairu. Can he find anything? That's going to be no. Fierce kills the player at the back. One player on the right side. They clear house and they hold down the fort here. Fear trying to hold it down for its team as well. Needs more help, but the pinch on the other side offers to defer. So whoa, trying to get it as well. Nice shot from him. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Has to back away. Niels equalizer not going to be good for anything, but able to push him back. Veer on a 6. Can he make it 7? Trying to look for more players here, but finally going to get shut down. It's a bloodbath here in this P2. Tempest out for Sewo. 7 seconds to go, and now it's going to be a foot race over at this P3. If you look at the map, Animus already set up. They have that top lat control. It's going to be a big fight here. Both 1v1s for both of these players. Here comes the fight. Saturn is going to get shut down. Neil gets that kill. Githilla from the back. Shark and Narcs as well. The duo making it look easy for them as they're able to contest the hill. It's a 1v1 inside the hill. Veer gets shut down. Animus takes control. The top plat goes to the side of Exclusive. Here comes Says. Another kill comes down on him. Gonna keep on going. War Machine out for Veer. Trying to hold down that right side. Githilla pushing in. They're just trying to put bodies in it. Just to contest it. Veer gets one more, but more contention for the side of Exclusive. Not giving Animus any hope here, Warden. As we take a look at the score. 160 to 112. More pressure coming through from the side of Exclusive. Animus just not looking great.
Yeah, man. I mean, so far here on the contrary, Animus, I mean, they're looking to go against the best hardpoint team here in this region. So far, I mean, they're not doing too shabby here, but they need a money hill for themselves, just like how Exclusive has been able to build up from the last few hardpoints. 171 to 112 you go. P4 is now going to be opening up. You take a look at the map here. Players of Animus here rightfully posted up on the left side of the map, and it all starts here with Shark here winning the gunfight against Sage. Player 4, big shots. Sowell. Look at the trade. Plot's going to be out as well here for player 5. Latin is going to be light here. He will get taken down. Tempest out for Saturn as well. Operators galore here for Zed Animus and Exclusive.
This P4 is going to be very, very important as we take a look at here. Tempest for Sawo. Trying to look for more players here. Kenny gets one. Kenny get more. Just going to be more players on that light side. He's able to turn it up there and get 2 there. Veer now on the screen. 32 on the board, but has been able to work with this Bal 27. Just nice shots from him. Neil with the equalizer, able to push them back. And Exclusive, after a subpar hill in this P4 rotation, they're able to get it, getting closer to that victory in this game number 1.
Yeah, they've always been able to one-up the players of Animus, especially when it comes to hardpoint. Some 5 seconds remaining here. Just going to be suffice enough as well for them to put themselves here on the 20-point mark. Animus leading the charge here to go for the rotation now here on towards P number 1. We get Veer here ready. Ready to cut the corner here. Finds the first, sprays down. Narcs, good for 2. Off this wave. At the start here, off this reset back to P1 is going to be Animus, getting the top side hillside control as well. They do find some time here, but they need to play this one more than just that if they want to put themselves here back on track inside of this game.
That is true. Exclusive. This has been their best hill here, Warden. P1, they've been able to get so much points here, and it's looking like they're getting closer and closer to the end here of P1. And Animus trying to play desperate now, trying to stack the hill, trying to get all the angles that they can, but they're just gonna get shut down by Sabo as well as Neil. Stays inside the hill as well. 214 and counting. Veer now able to get one more players on the left side. 220 to 136. Animus has no answer in this P1, Warden.
Yeah, it's like, Scal would like to say, this might just be the beginning of the end here for the side of an Animus. I mean, we've seen some hardpoint games leading up to the upper bracket finals with Animus and Exclusive where it was a bit closer this time, though. A bit more dominant, but, never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. As we approach P2 now, gonna be a big team fight here. 3v3 here coming from the backside. Neil leads the charge, finds the first. Looking to get second as well. Absolutely serves, but that machine will get cancelled out as well. O'Neal makes the play. That's going to be enough for the rest of the crew of Exclusive to stack inside the hill.
20 seconds left to go here. Warden Kairu, War Machine in hand, has something to say about it. Can he be able to break the hill on his own? Trophies are out. He's going to get shut down by Lightly. Exclusive now. 13 points to go before they win game number 1. Narcs, last contest comes through. They break the hill, and now Exclusive able to hold it down. Last wave remaining, but the Death Machine has something to say about it. Says able to shut down 2 more. Last contest, 4 more points to go. That's going to be it. 2 more points. Exclusive. They take game number 1, but Neil getting the game-winning kill. 250 to 146.
Not bad, but at the same time, just not enough here for the set of Animus. The last time we saw these two teams battle it out was on the Grand Finals there during the Summer Split 3, which started off with a map of Ashenda. It was 250 to 71 in favor for the squad of Exclusive. 250 to 140 plus here for the side of Animus this time around. Still too far to be called a competitive game here, especially with Exclusive just beating down the players of Animus.
That's true. I mean, if you saw that, Warren, that P1, man, it looked like they were just having their way for the side of Exclusive. That was 3 straight P1s. 3 sets. They were just getting at least 10 to 25 points. And you know how difficult it is to get points in P1, Warren. And they were just able to just, get more points there. And then they were able to stack up their operators ready for P2. That's why they were able to break it and hold it at the same time. Just great plays coming through the side of Exclusive.
Absolutely, man. I mean, they've walked inside of this tournament here, leading to be the best hardpoint team so far in this EU region, and it looks to remain in that case. I mean, hey, who knows? We still got 2 other game modes up next before we do see another hardpoint map here that will be mapped for. I mean, piece of victory here for the side of Animus is honestly like trying to make up for their last shot on this hardpoint run. Maybe try to probably get a Search and Destroy for themselves, which is arguably the weakest game mode for the side of Exclusive. And until then, I mean, if I was to approach a series against Exclusive, honestly, I'd have my main focal point on those Search and Destroys and those controls.
I agree. Also, the biggest thing I saw here, Warden, the operator usage for Animus just wasn't. I mean, it was only Gathila that was doing well with the Dead Machine, but other than that, his 4 other teammates weren't really. I wasn't really feeling, especially the War Machine from Kairu, Warden. I mean, you saw it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best, and on the other end, you have Veer 38-31 with the War Machine. It was doing well for him, so hopefully they can turn it around here. So you got to see Narcs with that sniper for that Search and Destroy and Meltdown. Hopefully we do see a different Animus here try to tie it up, but you did say it is their weakest game mode, so a lot at stake here, Warden. You could either go 1-1 or you go down 0-2.
Oh, truly. I mean, going back to what you said about operators as well, I mean, we all know Animus. They're well aware in regards exactly to how to use their operators, but it's just more so like Exclusive gave them so much hard time that they weren't able to put themselves in situations and positions to actually find the means to get the full capacity out of those operators. That is exactly why I feel Animus really struggled with ops. Fortunate enough for the set of Gathila, big standout for him, but the rest of the crew got to step it up. But drawback once again to what you also say, and current state of the game, it is going to be Search and Destroy. All eyes on Veer, all eyes on Narcs for this one. I mean, you got to talk about the man of the scopes.
The scopes, man, it's always going to be huge, especially in a map like with Meltdown, a lot of sight lines, a lot of areas.
Did you get some sniper where you guys came from?
Yeah, I mean, this was a map in BO2. This was a competitive map, it was part of the league play. This is a map, if you know, Karma, the coach of Optic Texas. He did a Ninja Diffuse here, so a little bit of historian there for all the unks out there. That was back in 2013. But now moving on to game number 2,
Let's go.
Warden. Exclusive, Animus. Animus down by 1 here. Exclusive, they are leading the series, and we see here the offense. So this is what I like, the aggression from the side of Animus here. Let's see if they can get the bomb down as fast as they can.
Yeah, they've been pretty prominent about this, and specifically for the ZU region, they like to bombard these sites. I really like to take it slow, but take a look at this. A triple charge here on this mid connector.
Oh, wow.
Neil finds the first. Catilla's going to be out. It's not going to stop anytime soon as he finds another as well. Saturn gone. Dusted. Norix. Man of the scopes. All alone. 1v5 situation. What can you find? Pitch to be offered here from the backside. The read will be on, but the connection will be not. Sowell finds the last shot to connect. First round for instead of exclusive.
That was a very fast retake, Warden. As soon as I passed it to you, you saw the blue dots. They were already on the stairs. So I think if I'm Narcs here, I got to take that outer right side, Warden. You know, get that one lane covered with your sniper. Let your SMGs and ARs take over the left side. But unfortunately, they take a bit of a time there, even though they had their smoke set up. Round 2 coming up here now. Somewhat of a different approach here. They have a player now in the middle, which is Saturn with the shotgun. Can he be able to hold that down? Bomb will go down, and this is what you want to see. A quick plant, get a setup ready. No casualties yet.
Uh-oh. Quick plan
Okay,
denied.
never mind.
Saves with the nade. Gatilla's out. Now, either Kairu or Narx has to go for the push out here and pick up the bomb and get this one planted. That's just tough, man. And he had a trophy as well, by the way. So I don't know how that one worked out. But, hey, did pretty. It's going to be the squad of exclusive. You got numbers advantage. Bombs yet to be planted. But unfortunately for you, sir, Sowell, Saturn's going to be able to get the bomb up to the HS. Says aggressively a bit posted up there. But Narc's able to capitalize off that. Veer looking to get the trade as well here from the backside. But if you're the side of Animus, you got the numbers advantage here. Just try to go for the slam. Maybe make the round for your side. Neil, Lighty, down to 2v4. Bomb's finally going to get planted.
Bomb's going to get planted, but there's a player on number 5, Shark. He's trying to be a nuisance here, hunting the enemies down just like a shark. Gotta move a bit faster here, but this should be a round for them. Here comes the quick retake on their end. Neil's gonna be the first one. He's gonna get spotted by Shark. Nice flank from him. There you go. 1-2-1 we go in this search and destroy. Warden, pretty good round there. I thought it was gonna be going to the side exclusive, but they got a bit aggressive there when the bomb was down, and they got punished for it. Now we're tied at 1 apiece.
Here we go. Well, mid barrage here for set of Animus. Smokes deployed as well. Exclusive the time they took the gamble there to make stack on towards the B side. Animus nowhere to be found, but unfortunately enough though, in the process, Veer finds Saturn down. Bomb's gonna get planted quickly, but the retake comes to shove immediately as well. Lighty, Narx, Neil, Godzilla, out. Arrow, Shark, here from the back, all alone. The reach immaculate from your man Neil. Body shots. Let him know it, Neil.
Let him know, Warden. The Filipino making it look easy with the switchblade there. A little bit of a love tap, as
maybe.
a little bit of a love tap, as we would say there, Warden. So 2-1 we go. And now it's just a battle of who's quicker on the trigger. I think that's been the story for the last 3 rounds here, Warden.
Well, look at what Animus is doing here. 5-man stack here, approaching towards the mid-map along the B side. You don't have the bomb for yourself, though. Hey, Gatilla able to find a pick off here against Neil. That's a big fight here on the B side, man. I mean, this is search and destroy TDM regardless. It's all gonna come down to better gunfights. Veer, good for 2. Shot from the air, make him drop, gets the follow-up shot as well, and Says finds himself involved off with an SKS Luminary. 2v4. Numbers disadvantage here for set of Animus.
Numbers disadvantage 4 versus 2. Saturn's gonna get spotted. Doesn't have the best weapon in hand. At the same time, bomb is still all the way at the back, so if you're exclusive, you just gotta chill here. A minute left. Saturn could have the greatest timing in the world here, but still not yet moving. You see Sharky's running. He's gonna get this bomb down, and some way, somehow, they can still win this game.
Well, 2v4 retake. You're gonna expect all 4 dots here on blue for instead of exclusive to try to go for the retake here, coming from the back lane. And Shark's more than ready for it though. Throws up the stun, finds the first, can get the second though, but you have been able to force it down now to a 2v3. And Saturn's gonna take the long wrap as well. Sprays down, unfortunately couldn't get another, but finds the first here. Saturn he goes, making a second as well. Now to 1v1 situation. Sabo Sweating bullets, but takes up the fight here from the front side. Still not looking to back down, and he's absolutely perfect for it. Nice. The 1v3 clutch. Puts Exclusive here on a double round lead.
Double round lead for them. Almost a clutch by Saturday. I think he should have just ran away, Warden, after that second shot. Maybe he could have just wrapped around, be a nuisance, because as long as the enemy can't see you, they're going to have a hard time with defusing the bomb, Warden. So now, next round coming through, Animus 3-1. Been solid so far for Exclusive here. Animus needs to step it up here. Here comes the A push. You see the nades flying through. It's going to be back and forth nade. Cairo gets shut down. No trophies for him as well. It's going to be one player close to him. He's going to get shut down by Sao. He's going to get one more. Githila gets saved. Neil shuts down Githila. It's all up to Narcs in a 1 versus 4 once again.
Yeah, it's just so perfect here for the side of Exclusive. The nades, the openers. Narcs, what more can you find? Absolutely nothing. Sao puts it down. 3-round lead here for the side of Exclusive. Last 3 rounds as well here before we switch sides.
Last 3 rounds before we switch sides here. It's looking like it's an exclusive party, Warden. That's what we're seeing at the moment. Bomb's not going to get picked up again. So Animus going to try to play another default here, get some picks, get some lanes. Same spot for Saturn. Veer has gotten so much kills in this spot. Able to spot one more. They both missed, but he gets information. Has to back away now. Everybody just trying to feel it out.
They have the bomb.
Bit of a spread here for set of Animus here on the offensive side. Leaving Shark here to try to be rogue here on his alpha side, but doesn't go for the commitment. Decides to go for the mid-ramp push instead. Veer pulls the trigger here. Narrowly misses the shot. Looking to get the follow-up here. Just so much angles he has to watch out for. Second guessing. That's one player on the right, 2 players on the right side, 1 player set to the side. Look at Sao here off the rip from the flank as well. Finds Shark. Arrow on the feed, finds Veer away. The 4v4 off the retake. 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds left on the clock. Shotgun battle here. Saturn's gonna get shut down. Has help from Lightly as well. Here comes the retake now for Exclusive. Saves from the back as well. It's a pinch for both ends. Last player is gonna be Githila. He's gonna be pinched on all angles, and Exclusive will be able to kill him. 5-2-1 we go. Beautiful retake from Exclusive, Warden.
Yeah, absolutely. Been perfect here for them. And that's the retake that you'd kind of like to have, you know, on a game out of Search and Destroy. You have all teams just blitzing towards 1 lane, 2 lanes, offering a pinch, getting the trades right, and getting the defusal immediately. Exclusive hasn't been in contention whatsoever in regards to retake. Animus, they really got to double down, bro.
They really got to double down here. I definitely agree with that one, Warden. So we have to take a look at what's going to happen here next. Here comes the push. Animus. They're just going to go all gas, no break. Shark with 3 kills as well. Githila from the back. He gets shut down by Lively. He's still alive here. Has help from Says as well. It's a 2 versus 3. Saturn able to spot more. Gonna have to back away now, but this is still a very winnable round for either of these teams. Bomb's gonna go down. 2 versus 3 we go.
I mean, if you're on the side of Animus here, you can't afford to let this round slip by, right? But we'll see, though. I mean, you are against Lighty. One of the best prodigies that we haven't able to see here. Rookie's Rata this year. Obviously, NL Staples says, I think Light's gonna slip by, but nope. Mark sees him. Says now he's gonna be all alone in a 1v3. Not much time left to work with. All Adam's got to do is just play for the time, and this should be the round here for them. Be able to drop the lead here to just 3. Tries to take up the fight. Got to look better, but unfortunately, won't get the chase here. 5-2. Finally, a bit of a stopper here for State of Animus.
You know, just stop the bleeding for a while, but now can they try to back it up one more time just to get a 5-3 half here, Warden? And if you're Exclusive, trying to look for that 4-round lead here. One more round we go. Take a look at the stats here. Narcs, Shark, only the 1 positive at least. And then the other end, you have all players spread it out with their stat line. Another slow push for Animus, but this time Exclusive gives up the site. They know the retake's been very well. Neil, gonna come inside, he's gonna get taken down by Saturn. That's the first one, but Veer, nice shot into Shark.
Very nice shot. So quick with it. Sun's gonna be out here on the boiler room. You know, trophy's gonna be there, so it's confirmation that Saturn's gonna be playing around it. Pulls off the bait as well. Double chop to be offered here from his front side, and Sao finds Saturn down. Githila here, looking on the corner side here. just right below Says. Did he check it? He plays off the trade perfectly. Last two players now here for a set of Animus. And this should be the last round as well. Here as they go. Sawo, good for 1v1 situation. And just like that, opted HSO finds the pump perfectly up against Knock. It's going to be exclusive here, claiming this last round for themselves as we switch the sides.
The pump with it, Warden. The pump with the HSO. You love to see it here. 6-2 we go. Swap of sides we go.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go. Offensive and defensive side. Swap sides here. Exclusive now on the offense. And Animus, you're trying to fight it back. Trophy's going to defend that side. It's going to be a fast one. Here comes the stun. No, that's a triple stun for the side of Animus. It's going to be a full-on collision here. But Sao able to get one. He's going to try to get away with his life here. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now. That stops the push for exclusive.
Numbers advantage as well for a set of Animus. Like to start off brighter here, but no. Narc stays alive, takes up the fight, backs away. Exclusive, they're gonna double back here towards the ace side instead. They got a shotgun to work with, but by the way, Sawo on 11 already, leading the lobby here with the most eliminations, so the perfect site for him to make some plays.
Bomb has been
Gotta say, all eyes on Sawo for this one.
That's true. Here we go. Fight could happen any moment now. It's a crossfire. You have Says though, who's in a very good spot here. That takes down one. Says gets shut down. Sawo trying to get more kills here with a shotgun. There's a player right behind him as well. Kairu is gonna get shut down. There's another in front of him as well. No hit markers. Narc shuts him down with an L car, and that's the first round on the second half for the side of Animus.
I was calling, man. If he was only able to hit that follow shot there with an HS, that round right there would have been side. Hey, Animus played that one nicely as well. Good for trades. And really give enough spacing here for the set of Sawo to sign off the round, but there we go. Round number 10 here.
objective.
Hands for a set of Animus to drop the lead to just 2. Looking exclusive rotated. Take a look at the map here. Looking to be another bomb rush towards the B side.
Bomb rush towards B side. They give the fake, the quick rotate, and that should be an easy plan. Unless Narcs, this is your highlight right here. Narcs, he's gonna be able to get one. He's gonna get tagged up, but still there. It could be a quick retake for the side of Adam. If you look at the map here, Narcs takes down Neil as well. 3 versus 5 now. Sawo trying to get some low, but look at number 5 all the way at the back here lightly.
Wow.
This could be huge, but unfortunately not going to be in there. Sawo's going to get traded out. Veer now on the ladder. He's going to be trying to get that player. He spots one. He's not going to get anyone. Lightly gets the first one. He spots the player on the bomb. He's going to be one hit. He's going to be 1v1, but Shark is there for the trade. And Animus answering back in the search and destroy. It's all about sides, Warden.
64.
Round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Oh. Last 2 rounds now. Cedo. On the contrary here, not much of a standout for a set of Animus, more so of like a team effort here for them. Now exclusive, they're not gonna buy a sell. I mean sell a push on towards the B side rather, they're just gonna go directly in towards the A side. And Sal's gonna be taking up the charge here. From this main entry, Veer on the process now on the mid map, finds Cairo away. Let's get traded with the side of Gathilla. It's gonna be a 4v4 retake now here, Jericho. But look at player 5. Dark already on the prowl from the backside. Good for 2 eliminations. Sal's eager to get the trade. Lighty beats him to it. Looking to get another swell here from the backside, but Gathilla is clean with it. Just like that, Animus dropped the lead to just 1 now.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
1 now,
Ready
Cali.
up.
6-5 we go. Very competitive. I think it's just the sides, Warden. Animus finally stepping it up here. Exclusive. 4-round lead turns into a 1-round lead.
Bomb.
Not looking too pretty for the side of exclusive here, Warden.
But definitely. Tough raid here. Exclusive definitely showing a lot of bleeding. Great to how it went down on the defensive side. That one Lighty hasn't been particularly able to open a lot of things here so far, but they took a different approach here on this round itself. Want to go for a wrap here down below. Narc's gonna check it. He finds the first. Sal backs away immediately. Numbers advantage here for a set of exclusive. The Lighty might be able to slip by as well. The damage, too much on his mid-map. Big fights as well here on the inner ring. They do find an entry here to get this bomb planted. They find two for it. Their own as well. Now it's going to be a 3v3, but the bomb's going to be planted.
3v3. Bomb's going to go down. This is looking like it could be a round for the side of Exclusive. Here it comes slightly. They're going to push out here. Able to get one. There's going to be one more on the side. There's a trade there. Veer gets that kill. It's all up to Gothilla in a 1 versus 2. Does have the ball in hand. Able to spot one. Shots are not there for him. He's good for one. Gonna try to reach out, but Sewell able to get it.
More finally a stopper here for instead of Exclusive. They retain back their double round lead. Waiting the tied up game there up against Animus. Only one more round here for match point. 2 more for the win. Exclusive. Definitely monumental here for them. Definitely gonna be a disaster here for Animus. Couldn't find the means to put a stopper into this as they go. They start off with a frag here from the side of Sawo, making a double for him, but he goes. Lighty, Sawo out, Cairo good for 2. The bomb's gonna be planted now, but eyes on the nade. Falls a bit too short. 3v3 retake once again now, this time around on the B side.
3v3 now. Off the B side we go. Saturn trying to clear out that boiler room. There's a spot there. Nice shot for Narcs. Shuts down Veer. Could be a pinch happening now. Neil on that left corner. Able to get one. Can he get the second one? No, he cannot. 1 versus 2 now. Says they're trying to look for Saturn here. Spot Saturn on the left. 15 seconds left. He has to go for it. He's going to get shut down by Saturn. Nice retake from the side of Animus. And now 7-6 we go.
Yeah, well, nicely done here, Animus. That's the scoreline now here to 7-6. Once again, an opportunity for them to get this game tied up. Get in 2 more here for the take over the lead.
Defend the objective.
Exclusive now. They just slow it down here. Look like they do is they send out 2 players on the mid lane, 1 player on the B lane, 2 on A. They're gonna be trying to play for the picks.
Try to play for the picks we go.
We got the bomb.
No players, no casualties. As they move towards B here. Veer gets Cairo. That's the first blood. Narcs all alone in this B bomb site. Just trying to get something out of here. At least get one. No more trophies for him. Here comes the fight. Veer's gonna be able to plant the bomb. Lightly takes down Gothilla. Exclusive trying to look for the match point round here. As they're pushing through, they take down Saturn. One more coming through. Neil takes down Narcs. 1 more to go. It's gonna be Shark. It's gonna be a flawless round for the side of Exclusive.
Yep. That being said, match point advantage. 1 more round for Exclusive. They're going to put themselves here 2-0 for the series. And overall in the statement of the game, 1 map, 1 game out of the way as well from booking themselves towards the grand finals for this EU Summer Split Points Major.
Here we go. Could be the deciding round here. Bomb's gonna go down. This could be it, Warden. Here comes the push. Boat 5v5. Shark takes down Lightly. That's the first one. Sawo able to get that trade. 4 versus 4 we go. Veer takes down Saturn as well. Says takes down Shark. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Says gets one more. Gothilla gets shut down by Veer. 9-6. Exclusive takes game number 2.
9-6 cleared it up. Exclusive, man. I mean, a bit of a struggle here and there, but I saw how it went down afterwards. On the second half, I mean, first half Exclusive was definitely dominant. Animus on defense wasn't doing too bad as well, but it's just unfortunate for them. They ran out of bag, and Exclusive was just able to run it out, playing the last few rounds to close out the deal. I mean, it's not the fact that Animus is playing bad here. Exclusive just came in more prepared.
Yep, Exclusive came here more prepared, even though they lost a couple of rounds in that second half. Warden, they were able to adjust it and then also step it up here to close it out here 2-0. 1 game away from punching their ticket to the grand finals and securing that +1 advantage in the grand finals.
But truly. Well, Control's gonna be up next, which arguably, I mean, we've seen exclusive where they claim the first 2 maps, they're just able to convert it out onto the third as well. It's not gonna be the first time as well that we're gonna be able to see, you know, a squad like exclusive put it down to a very quick one. I mean, during the run there for, if I'm not mistaken, during the first initial summer qualifiers to split 1, it was exclusive beating it down to a lot of Animus here in a 4-1 fashion. Move over towards split 2. I think we saw barely any contention as well there for the set of Animus, but regardless, I mean, it was only split 3 that we were able to actually see Animus actually take the spotlight away from the set of exclusive. And if I'm not wrong, yep, exclusive was able to beat down Animus in a 4-0 run as well during the run for split 2. So not gonna be the unusual here for sure, but it's definitely gonna be more devastating here. As we know, stakes are all higher here. The points moolah is just so much better here on this points major. But fortunate enough for the set of Animus, I mean, they still have another lifeline. If they do lose this game 3, they'll be sent down on the lower side of the bracket here to go up against Wanted.
That's true. Wanted is waiting for anybody. It could be either, but I feel like Animus on the back end here, not really the strongest start here, Warden, and you really hate to see it from what they were doing here. For exclusive, looking pretty here, you know. Warden, after winning the first 2 points major, you know, choking the third one, I think they're bound to have to win this last one as well, as they are the favorites so far. Great stuff coming out from them. One more game to secure that final slot.
One more game. Heading straight towards a run of Control. And yes,
It's one.
there we go. Game 3 up next. I mean, Jericho, do you think we see Animus probably get a reset? Or is it going to be exclusive just all through all day?
I mean, from what we saw there, the hard point, it was competitive, Warden, but I feel like we needed more from Animus. And I think you could agree with me. They played a bit better yesterday, but today is just not that day for them. And I think they can make this interesting for this 3rd game, but it could come down to the last round, and I'm still going to give it to the side of exclusive, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, very unlikely they might drop this map. Then again, we'll see about it. Partakes off here on the first round of Ring Control. Exclusive. One last map for them to claim. That will be them booking the first ticket onto the grand finals here for this EU Summer Split Points Major. Well, Animus, they gotta play this one. Well, the story of Cinderella. They need to win 3 games in a row here as they go. First round's gonna be opening up. You can see a bit of contention here on the Bravo point. A bit of a 50-50 here, but the bulk of the kills lies upon the players of Animus, but Sao makes a play.
But that's 3 kills for him. Could be a play of the game here, but it's going to play on that Coconut side. He's going to get tagged up. Kithilla and Narks able to get the kill. Say's able to shut him down. As you can see, 24-24 we go. 4 players coming through. Say's gets another kill. Could initiate the spawn trap here for 1 player, but it's going to be Narks. You see him, he's going to get shut down more. 4 players of Animus though, and for exclusive, they're just giving up A here, making sure that Narks is going to be in that spawn trap.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Put a shoot at 21 here. Exclusive, I mean, really bulk the kills, but the capture will persist to happen here on towards the alpha point. Only going to be Veer here in the condition. Nice detail here for instead of Attila as well to shot down a Hunter Killer trying to avoid stay alive for his life, but Veer finds him out. Pattern gonna try to play for his life as well and wins the gunfight perfectly. I mean, you have the time extension here, but you don't have the lives to back it up. Animus, yes, for sure, the capture already on. They're on a control point, but they're down by the lives here, Jericho.
Yep, I mean, they're just getting picked off one by one here. 18-9. They couldn't clear out their base, and we're getting spawn trapped over and over again. Veer now with a snipe. That's an easy kill for him. 17-7 we go, Warden, and it's looking like exclusive. They're more than willing to give up that side of the map because of the spawn trap that they're doing here. Last 2 lives remaining. First round goes to the side of exclusive.
Just a perfect round here for them. I mean, side bits of bleeding, but just put up lesser mistakes here up against Animus. Kark all alone here. They look to trail him down. Look at the players of exclusive just trying to run away. Playing tag here. They want to sustain and just play off the time as they want to build up this operators here leading towards the round number 2.
I mean, if you're Shark, you're just gonna hop on that point, man. There you go. He's gonna be able to get 1. Now it's just really how to load up their operators, and at the same time, Shark's also loading up on his own operators. And that first tick could be a factor here, Warden. You know, later if we do go to to the round 5. That might be an issue. Shark Carry is loading up on streaks as well.
I mean, if you're not, I don't know, man. I was gonna say, if you're a Shark here, use the equalizer, get a complete one, do it twice, maybe the rounds for yourself.
That's true. It's a bit of a, and there you go. He's gonna get shut down. I mean, at that point, I believe he got a Predator missile as well. It could be something more than. He also loaded up on his equalizer. I mean, he's 11 kills already. He combined everything that's tied up to how many Shark has. But here we go, round number 2, 4 operators for exclusive.
Here we go. Animus now turn here to play on the defense. Gonna be an equal spread here, much more leaning towards the B side. Light is gonna be able to find the first frag there off the Dead Machine. 3 finds exclusive out though. And Light is still looking to go for development here to push out here on his kitchen side. Double stack here on the pillars. Looking to be a push now here on towards the A control point, and Light, he's able to get the top side down. Animus, nowhere to be found, should be a capture here for a set of exclusive.
That's true. Tempest out for Sawo. Good for 1. Looking for one more player to beat on that right corner. He is gonna get tagged up, but he's gonna stay alive. Neil, he's gonna get tagged up by by Shark. So a double spawn trap for both sides here, but they're gonna be able to capture A here as you see exclusive. They clear out the base at the back of their spawn.
Go here, 20-18 now. Tempest gonna be out here for the set of Saturn. Good for 2 already. Now they're here for the set of Says. Picks and looks around, but no opportunities here for them. That had a bit of a nuisance there on towards the gym side. File this back away for a little bit. Doubles back here to go up against player 3, Neil. And for sure set of Says though, I mean, it runs through all the duration of the Annihilator, finding no one at all. But till then, I mean, exclusive, they're still prominently leaning towards winning this round. Odds favors them at most. Look at the players of Animus here, looking like they want to offer a spawn trap, but they don't have one more player to play the bottom side. But fortunate enough here for the last 2 casualties, they have been able to find the means to be able to put themselves back on the rhythm, and they do find themselves here on the lead as well.
That's true, and 25 seconds left here. Githilla, he's finally gonna get shut down here. A's gonna be extended. We have another minute. We go. Both teams on equal lives here, both 10 apiece. 10-9 we go. So now it's gonna be a grudge match here, Warner. You're gonna see players to slow it down a bit as Narcs gets 1. Are gonna have one of the longest control rounds here, moving forward.
Uh-oh. Lighty up against a, I mean, 2 players here for set of Animus. Get Neil here already out as well here, well ready to use his equalizer. 1v1 fight here for set of Lighty, wins it as well. And 1 player spawns out from the back, that is gonna be Saturn. Finds 1 shot, they all spawn in front of Savo. He might just be able to make a play spray. He's down, good for 1. Can he find a double? Might just be the case. And it's a cleanup here for a set of exclusive, and just like that, they find themselves up next round.
Wow. What a recovery there, Warden. The perfect timing. That is some god timing from the Call of Duty gods, Warden, and Animus. Looking like they're about to end it in a 3-0. 1 more round to secure their slot in the grand finals. Animus, they do have their war machine, but to what avail? Can Kyra be able to get anything? He does get 1, but Saturn, Githilla, all cannot win their fights. No more for Kyra as he's gonna get shut down as well. Here comes the equalizer from Neil.
Yeah, it's gonna take more than just morality at this point here for the set of Animus to bounce back. The fact that you gotta win 3 rounds in a row and 3 games in a row overall for the series to stay alive. Might just call it quits now as you take a look at the players of exclusive. Highly motivated to close this one out. Neil out on the prowl with an equalizer, good for 1. Gonna challenge 1 more player down on the window pane, but narrowly loses it. Life is gonna react as well here to go for the trade quick with it. Can he find a double? That's good for the trade. 20-17 here. A bit of a fight for a set of Animus as they lean towards the A control point.
That's a bit of a fight, 20-17. This was the same exact set that we had in that first round and that second round as well. Again, another Annihilator being brought out for the side of either team, but to no avail.
Annihilator showtime, Narcs. We're just gonna go for the extension as well here with a war machine. Githilla's just gonna be right around the corner. Narcs good for 1, good for 2 as well. Fell to 10, but the Hunter Killer drone from Neil shuts him down. A control point should be a problem here for a set of Animus. The lives are dwindled down.
Lives are dwindled down. 9-8 we go. Says his turn. Does he get value off this That's going to be the question. Say's able to spot the player on the right. That's an easy kill. That's one. 9 to 7 we go.
Lost Alpha.
A minute and 25 left. Another slow S&D here, and Say's, they're going to try to spawn trap Shark. They're just getting free kills on him. And they have to start pushing here for Animus. Tempest out for Saturn. Trying to look for more. Gothilla does get one. Saturn trying to find anything at all. Unable to find anyone with this Tempest. 7 to 5 we go. A minute left here. This could be it. Neil shuts down Saturn. Last 4 lives remaining.
Lifeline put to a test here for a set of enemies, but they only got 2 players to work with. One last player to work with, and it's gonna be Shark with the most eliminations to his name, but it doesn't matter for six. Exclusive.
There you go, a 3-0 for the side of Exclusive here. Booking their ticket to Grand Finals like what you said. Warden at the same time getting that advantage later on for the final matchup. Congratulations to Exclusive. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, start to finish, it was just a complete cruise control for the side of Exclusive. They had their moments, they had their individual fights, they have their operator skills, so everything was working perfectly for them.
Yeah, man. I mean, and it's not just here on this respawns. I mean, here on this game out of control, it was evident there on the search and destroy, evident there on hardpoint. I mean, it just felt like in some way Exclusive just was a tad bit more prepared up against Animus.
Yeah, just a bit more prepared for Animus here. I mean, it felt like Exclusive was just getting better, even though they lost that last points major award. They kept on going and going and going. They got so much better. And for Animus, wasn't the best weekend so far. That's what we saw. And it's showing right here. I mean, look at Saturn, 9. Narcs with 7. Cairo with 14. Gothilla with 13. Shark was the only one with 26 on the other end. All equal kills for everyone. Everyone was doing it as a team. It was a team victory for them, and you love to see it.
We always had this conversation in regards to the work ethic here for the side of Exclusive. I mean, never expect them to be at the bottom of the rut whenever they do lose a game. They're always going to be on the run to try to prove themselves back on track and be worthy of this competition. I mean, just a very impressive run here for the side of Exclusive. Once again, they win this upper bracket finals. They booked the first ticket versus Grand Finals. Not only that as well, they have a 1-map advantage leading up to this best of 7. On the contrary, Animus, they go against Wanted here in this lower bracket finals.
Yep, Animus and Wanted. Another rematch, and the story there is how far can Wanted take Animus, because before this was a situation already Warden, but wherein Animus would always just beat Wanted, and it will have a rematch of the best of the Grand Finals. So that's what we're gonna see here coming up after this break. But it's just, you know, it's unfortunate to see Animus play like this, because I was expecting a bit more for them, especially with this new lineup. But I feel like Exclusive just outplayed him in every single way. Honestly, just all the boxes were checked for Exclusive.
Definitely. I mean, you're looking at the same old core here for a set of Exclusive, added up as well with the cherry on top with Lighty. I mean, they look to be pretty untouchable on hard point. Seems to be on search and destroy. They patch up the problems and leading up to this control as well. 3-0. So hey, we'll see about it. But for the time being, we say our hands goodbye to the side of Exclusive. We're going to be moving over towards Wanted and Animus, and that will be happening after the short break. You guys are watching the EU Summer Split Points Major. We'll be right back.
There you go. I just had to fix my Ethernet cable, but now no more EMPs. I should be back. And once again, to those who are just joining in, we welcome you back to the Call of Duty Mobile EU Summer Points Major. My name is Callie. I'm down here with Jericho, and for our second match of the day, we got ourselves Wanted going up against a team that just recently dropped down to the lower bracket, and that's going to be Animus. And there's some history between these two squads already. Wanted, the last time that they met on Split 2, it wasn't an upper or a lower finals, but Wanted was able to beat Animus 3-2 on the scoreline on a best-of-5 series. So if there's anything that could give Wanted a chance to finally break the curse as the third best team in Europe, it's Wanted that could topple over Animus. But then again, Coach Jay, Animus is still a different league of its own. They're still one of the best teams in the European region for the longest time.
I mean, they are number 2. That is the, that's what they're holding on to. Number 2, but again, it's not the best, but they're still, light years ahead of Wanted. But then again, if you're Wanted, if you watched what happened up against Exclusive and Animus, that's something you need to take a look at it. Take a look at it here. We're gonna, I think Mute and Narcs would be the 2 players you gotta look out for. But at the same time, I'm looking out for Kairu and his hardpoint War Machine. Wasn't the best in that game number 1. We saw that in Hacienda. So I think if you're Wanted, you should just follow the same map vetoes. If I'm Wanted here, use this exact same one. So, but if you're Animus, backs against your wall here, this could be the first time you're going to be placing 3rd, but I think they're going to be right back in the grand final. So this could go down to the last 5, Callie, to that game 5.
I mean, that could potentially be the thing that we're going to have to expect here, knowing that Wanted and Animus had already had history going up against each other, and it has been pretty close. But with the addition of Sanic on the roster for Wanted, it has made things a little bit easier for them on the SMG line, and he has been a difference factor on how they were able to crawl their way into the lower bracket finals. Now, we take a look at our vetoes in here. As you said, just follow the vetoes from that last match. And looking at it so far, there are maps that are going to be revisited here. And one of that will be that map 1, where it's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint. We get into map 2 Slums. We get a map 3 Crossroads, and should we go the long distance, Arsenal and Firing Range will be our map to go. Jay.
I think the biggest one here is for map 2 for me, Slums. I think both of these teams, we saw them play Slums in day 1 and day 2, and I think both teams match up pretty well, especially Shark with his aggression. We saw him get that 3-piece on that top fountain, Callie, but for the side of Wanted here, we saw how overly aggressive they were as well. So it's going to be a battle of overextensions, and it's going to be a battle for beta switching. So that's going to be what I'm going to look out for. But for Hacienda, I'm going to give it the slight edge to the side of Wanted, because I'm pretty sure they watched that first series and they would have the playbook on how to beat Animus in this hardpoint.
But here's the thing. This team played up against Exclusive yesterday, and they got absolutely dominated on the Hacienda hardpoint. And one of their main problem was that P2, the very same thing that Animus was kind of struggling up against Exclusive earlier today. And I don't know, there could be changes. There could be a lot more adjustments that we could see more from Wanted, comparing it to Animus, who was just fresh off of that loss up against Exclusive here today. Still might be phased, but Animus were capable of winning a split championship in the qualifiers. So let's see if Animus will be able to earn their way back and challenge the throne of Exclusive, who's waiting at the upper bracket to the grand finals of the EU Summer Points Major. And or will we see Wanted finally break through and get their first grand finals appearance in this EU split that we got here in this summer.
Here we go. Game number 1, Animus Wanted lower bracket final. Start things off with First Bloods with the SMGs, and you see that similar aggression that Exclusive was doing. And see Wanted, they're putting so much players inside that hill. They're putting a lot of smokes in it, but Animus able to answer back and also applying the same pressure on that hill.
Yeah, Wanted, Sanic is going to be that guy once again that will have to make his own story here. His legacy be felt up against Animus. And one more player actually that was a standout last time was Vitan. And you would expect him to be more of that role player kind of fighter in this map, but he has shown what it takes, that he can be able to streak up and find so much operator value all to his own. So Animus has to watch out on that. So far, it's been relatively back and forth on this P1, as you would expect. But then now comes a big problem. That next hill that we're coming into, that's going to be on the rock side. On the garage you go. And for Wanted, Want to be able to maintain the contest on that rock spawn. That is your bread and butter in order to defeat Animus here.
That is true. I mean, you look at the map, Cali. All the players have wanted just blocking both sides. They're forcing them to spawn all the way onto that statue side. But Kairu from the back, trying to get some kills here through the wall. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get anything at all. And now he is going to be able to try to push up on his own. He's going to get shut down by Vuitton. And now Wanted inside the hill, getting the kills that they need. Solid hold for first for them. 25 seconds into their name. Access on that corner. Vuitton with the Tempest as well. And it's looking like just like what Exclusive did up against Animus here in this P2.
You see that's the thing that Wanted needs to find, you know, adjustments done here. That P2 was their main problem yesterday, and they are making changes that is heavily impacting this match right now in this moment. They're just the better squad. Streaking up here is Mute, 7 in a row for him. Kind of did highlight he is going to be a key factor here and has already made a difference. EMP system locked in here for him, and 2 Predator missiles actually going to be invested to get the early info where these players are posted up for Animus on that next hill. And wow, yeah, 3 go down there. And Wanted are going to chain P2 to a P3. Late in rotation, but still enough to break it. There you go. Wanted wants it more in this hill.
That's going to be 8 for Mute. Make that 9. War Machine, Claw, Death Machine out. Wanted. They came to play. They want to get to their first grand finals here. Predator missile once more again. He's going to invest it. And this is just a streaks galore, Cali. They're just moving, zooming, and destroying everything that they can see. 100 port mark has been reached. Flat is going to be pushed by the side of Animus. A little bit of fresh air there, but can they stop the bleeding? The answer will be no, Cali.
I don't know what's happening with the gunfights here for Animus. And that's been a big reason why they just could not hang up against your boys from Exclusive earlier today, and it's still showing right now. Wanted looks more than ready to slam them. And 2 hills back to back, and Vuitton is on a 12 speed. That says a lot on how Wanted has just been focused up on just winning this rotational battles. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Standing with the 4-3 onto the next hill, and then you got a Predator missile to identify what spawn Animus is doing, and now they're at the bolt house. That means more trouble for him. An easier way for Wanted to get the office top 4 and Vuitton to go and streak up once again.
One more streak for them. There's only a player inside. Finally, Animus able to break it for now. Just a bit of life there, but another Predator missile, Cali. Able to just push them back. Access inside the hill. He's going to get shut down. Kairu's War Machine. It's good for 1. The trophy system is going to defend Kairu's War Machine. He's only good for at least 2 there. He's going to get shut down again. And again, 4 operator management for the side of Animus here. And they're down by a lot. Down by 125, Cali, and counting as well.
And you can see the kill feed here. There's only 2 guys with 10 plus kills for Animus. Make that 3. And Wanted has already got 3 guys with 20 plus. It's the gun skill power that has been the problem here for Animus. They just could not find their way into this battle and take space. And it's just a total absolute performance coming out of Mute and Vuitton. These 2 guys were essential. And just finding these attacks to the top floors, all of these positions, they find ways to route and succeed. And would you take a look at that lead? More than 100 points as we enter P1 reset.
It's not even about taking space, Cali. It's the fact that they can't even win a fight to save their life, Cali. 172 to 28. This is a tall task for the side of Animus, and they just lost 3-0. And now this should be an advantage for them because they're coming off hot from a game, and you know Wanted was cold the whole time, but it doesn't look like Animus even played. They're just getting absolutely trashed in this game number 1. Mute with the Death Machine in P1. You know it's trouble when people are investing their operators in P1, Cali.
Yeah, and they're not finding any kills onto it as well, enough for them to score a huge chunk off of it. And man, I mean, there's nothing left to say here for Animus. You already said it. It's the gunfight that's the main problem here. They just could not catch a break. And Wanted, as soon as they had that P2 spawn on an early hardpoint, on our first hardpoint rotation, they have not let go of that lead. Now we're moving into it one more time. They got the rock spawn. They got a couple of operators to play with. Sanic as the equalizer, along with Vuitton, who could bring in more damage here. But Animus starting to show up a fight. That's the first wave they were able to take care of. Kairu and the crew finally able to show some signs of vitality. Shots are connecting. But Viton has something in his hands, and that is his gun. Just enough for them to melt down the defenders inside of that point, and man, there you go. That is the EMP pop. Then Wanted will find their way back in this B2.
Another push for them as well. Equalizer out for Sanic, trying to look for players. He's able to get one. Looking for more in that right corner. He's going to get shut down, but Animus able to breathe in this P2 for a while. But if you're Wanted, hey, you've gotten this privilege to push and push and push because of the huge lead that you have. Forcing the side of Animus to use their operators and to no investments. And now it's going to be a foot race over to P3. Narcs does have a Predator missile. Able to find at least one player only. But now it's going to be a 1v1 inside the hill. Axis versus Narcs here. Pyro's going to get shut down. Now Wanted looking to end here in this P3.
Oh man, Wanted do really want it that bad. They want to give Animus a 100-point club, and in fact doing even better compared to how Exclusive did it to Animus earlier today. And if you don't make a move now, this will mean trouble for your momentum heading in towards that map 2. Wanted can close it here in this P3. We got Wanted with only 25 more points to win this game. Sanic and the crew are just stacking that point relentlessly. No chance for Animus to fight back when you got all of these guys just bringing in their operators to try to put an end to this. Heave of desperation, you can feel it in the hands of Animus. They tried to bring in 2 of their own, but that even still not good enough, as Wanted will continue to fight through the front. Not even able to let down here is Gethilla. There's 2 kills, again, just enough for them to move on to that next hill. Still a lot more points to come back into.
Yep, a lot more points here, but they're able to at least get 97 off that. They're not even going to get that scrap time because they know they need to get a full 60 here. This could be the hold of a lifetime. 16 points to go for the side of Wanted. Here we go. B4 about to open up. You see the blue dots. Gonna be able to pinch it. There's going to be one player to beat. Campy with the claw. Good for one. He's going to get taken out by the Tempest, though. But Animus able to break it through. Here comes the 100 points completed. But Viton with the Tempest. Good for 2 as well. But there's going to be more players to the side of Animus. And now Animus able to solidify the hold here. Shark with 3. Kyra with 3 as well. 107 and counting. Animus trying to make that comeback.
Here we go. This might be the start of something legendary for Animus. But could also be the last hill that they will play. Wanted, Sanic finds the double off of feed. Axis with the War Machine finds 3.
Oh no.
Takes himself out. So now that gives leeway for Animus to stack inside a point here. Once again, Gethilla. Heroics with the Death Machine. Finds the double here. This might just be the momentum that they may require to finally get back in their foot. Just get in there and bounce back off of this game. But again, Wanted only 15 more points, and we're heading back into a P1. Animus needs to play it relentless, perfect from here on out. Sanic is going to be for Wanted on that P1, laying on those loose corners, trying to put this pressure on. But Shark, you can see the gunfight is starting to come back here. But Wanted, they're just so close to winning it.
Oh, they just need one solid push. They don't need to be reckless here. I mean, but look at the kill feed. All Animus so far. 237 to 142. But if you're Animus, gotta be perfect from here on out. Cannot let the players of Wanted get on it. Narc's gonna stay alive here. Big gunfight there. Butte and Axe is gonna be able to get one. Champion from the back though. Animus still alive here, but Wanted able to get on that hill. Champy, it's gonna be a ring around a Rosie. Takes him out. It's gonna be 3 down. Wanted able to break the hill. 8 seconds to go here, but the players of Animus are trying to hop on it and get that trade. Kairu with the Predator missile stops the bleeding, and off we go to P1. It's not gonna end here because the players of Animus able to stack it. 10 seconds to go here. It's gonna be a force rotation. Hunter kill drones are connecting as well. Cali 167 to 242. Another final hill there. Big time there for Wanted. Getting closer and closer to the end. 247 to 150. Now it's going to be a hold for a lifetime for Animus. Biggest gunfights here of your life.
Here we go.
But here
3
we
more
go.
points for Wanted. Champion's going to be here. Push comes to a shove. Animus still wins the opening break. Sanic finding the right timing, but the club pinches him out on the white room. And Animus, P2 has been their worst nightmare, but here they find the opening kills to finally stand back down. But the Rocks control, number 4 in yellow in Axis, able to secure that for his team. Now we got Animus in a pinch position, and for Wanted, they just need one final chink in the armor. And then it will be all over, but Animus stood their ground. But only here at T11R, Wanted will push through one last time to finally put a close into this. Nice try for Animus to put themselves back in this game, but it was way too late. Wanted takes map number 1 in a shocking manner. You would think that it was a total shutdown, But Animus finally woke up at the end, at that mid-game. But it was just really rough for them. That initial first 4 hills, Coach Jay, the amount of players that were outgunned was just really such a sight to behold, because you would not expect to be outgunned here, especially if you're Animus here, Coach Jay.
I mean, exactly. I mean, they're the second best team. That's what we were talking about all this time, Callie, and it looked like they just struggled from the beginning, Callie. And where was that? Where was that? We were looking for that all this time here in this game, actually, Callie, but they were down 150, 145, Callie. Just kept on going up, and then all of a sudden they flipped the switch, which is great. But it was just a little bit too late. I think that big gunfight at P1, Vuitton was able to get those last 4 seconds, Callie. It was just really good for them to be able to close it out. But at the same time, the right place at the right time, the Death Machine was able to secure that victory. Again, operator management for both of these teams. I mean, look at the score, Callie. 140, 155, and counting to 25.
It's just a total different factor as well. Again, the rotational gunfights from Sanic, especially from that P2 to P3. He was the one early on rotation, was able to find those 3 guys, and eventually his teammate popped the claw, and it was a money hill that they were able to lock in. And one more thing, right? He may not have the highest of frags in this map, but on that P4 again, on that first hardpoint rotation still that we're talking about, he found 2 kills, 2 guys on rotation early from Animus, and then boom, another money hill for Wanted. And as much as I'd like for them to come out strong and just finish this game a whole lot quicker, a win is still a win in my books. You still stole away a Hacienda hardpoint up against Animus, and you did find some adjustments on your weakness when you went up against Exclusive yesterday on this map. You were getting shut down on those P2s, and on this map, you took 2 money hills out of that P2, and you made Animus pay for it by taking this map 1 away from them. Axis with the MVP here for Wanted, as he scores himself 45 kills along there with Vuitton. And I'd say everybody played pretty well here for Wanted at the end.
Yep, everybody played pretty well for the side of Wanted. I mean, for Animus, it was looking pretty bleak, Callie. I mean, we saw at one moment they were at least 4 guys with just 5 kills, and Shark was the only one with 10 kills, Callie. So it looked pretty bad for them. But I think, you know what? If you're Animus, yes, you lost this game, but at least you got your confidence back. You were able to win those fights, because it's going to be much more important, especially in the search and destroy. We're about to load up in slums here. Confidence all-time high for Wanted, but Animus, I think it's okay that they lost, because they have, you know, we're like, hey, we can beat these guys. We've beaten them before. They just have to stick to what's working for them.
But it's another map that they're loading in where it's coin flippy. Slums has had the same characteristics with Meltdown, where it's just a full 5-man B slam or A slam, where this time the main focus is on that mid-map control. Here we go. First engage, Castilla and Cairo for the 3 kills with the nade early on. Wanted, where are the trophies?
Where are the trophies? Oh, I don't think it's in their pocket, Callie. And there you go. Complete complete flawless round as Callie closes his eyes and sees a flawless round there. I mean, that's what we talked about. Animus, even though they lost that game 1, Callie, you know, you see that confidence. They have it in them, and they're able to get that first round. So hopefully they can keep on going.
It's just right for them to bounce back now, because looking at it right now, the timeline of the day, you already lost
Another
4
one.
maps in total. So for this round 2, open up the same way as that last round. 3 guys going down early for Wanted. And clearly the bricks push is not the answer, as Animus do find their way in and secure that bomb. They don't have to push. Have to wait for those guys to swing over. And they call it quits. This should be an Animus round win, unless a miracle happens for Mutant Axes.
Will there be a miracle? You can always hope for one. But usually, it comes in different forms, Callie. So now, a 2 versus 5, it's a tall task. We've seen it before. But in this stage, it's going to be very difficult if you look at that setup. But what a shot by Mute. My goodness gracious. That is a beautiful shot by him, but he needs to do it 4 more times.
Hero play.
Play on his bottom right. Yep, too late. 1 versus 4 now. Axis trying to find a play here, but this should be a round for Animus.
Axis, oh, one more try at this. Couple of heroic shots, maybe perhaps give his chance, his team. Sort of confidence boost here by giving
All right,
off a
wait a
show.
minute.
Okay, now we're in dangerous territory now. 1v2 situation. Axis able to find some shots in the middle of the map. He goes. Here's the info. Left and right. There's enemies. Swings on the left side. Shark! Oh, almost gets eliminated there, but turns on the right timing. And Wanted is gonna fall down. 2-0 as we start this round 2. And I tell you what, do not swing that B side one more time. It's just not the right way for you to push at this point. Animus is just blocking that down by making sure that they got the bricks push handled pretty nicely.
Here we go. Now they're gonna default it, slow it down here. And all the players of Animus, they all have nades. Someone's gonna get naded out. Sanic trying to find the spot here. The nade on that right corner. Not gonna get anyone. There's gonna be a nade over at Narcs. Does get a beautiful nade. Mute shuts down Narcs. That's another kill by Mute. Can he find another one? It's a 5 versus 3 now. That was a Kobe from that far, Cali. Nice snake coming through. Here comes a push. Saturn's gonna get shut down. This Axis gets Kairu. It's all to Gathilla. In a 1 versus 5. A flawless round for Wanted. That's how you answer.
It's it took them 3 rounds to figure out what Animus is kind of setting off on the defense. But hey, adjustments were made. They played that fixed position. And they eventually allowed one of their players to watch over that A site, that blue building, that broken building. That prompted Animus to just completely be overthrown over at mid. It's the exact same play here in this 4th round, a complete repeat of that round 3. Fixed position. It does kind of feel like Mute and Axis is the better long-range duo. Combined for 7 here for the time being on the attack side. Still searching for a way to help the squad dismantle the push on that mid-map from Animus.
Another slow push here, Cali. You know, just letting Mute do his thing. And that's what you need. Let your snipers be aggressive. Get those angles. Don't be afraid to die here. If you're Mute. But again, time is not on your side. You only have a minute left to work with. Anytime we should see a push here. Bomb. The car's going to be exploding anytime soon, so I don't think that's a good idea to stay there if you're Mute. 50 seconds left, Cali. No engagement whatsoever yet.
You got nades to throw around the map if you're Animus. Getting back tight, but this nades could get you if Wanted throws it out now. Starting to stage the attack on the B side. First blood engagement already traded. Kairu on a powerful position. Swings on by, but Cappy with the shot down. Gets the hold of that bomb site now. Vitan will take down Shark, all down to Narcs on this 1v2. As he got ice in his veins to close this one out and give Animus a 2-round lead once again, or will Wanted finally put an end to this. Vitan searching for him, but Narcs shuts him down, and Narcs with the double. Animus remains.
What a snipe there. Misdirection for Wanted there. Just had to plant the bomb and let him come through. Fortunately, Narcs, he answered your question, Cali. Yes, ice in his veins, but here comes the push from the side of Wanted. Able to get to. Kairu gets the trade as well. That forces him to go back. This should be a quick and easy plan.
Right after the first 2 kills are down for Animus, they quickly back away. Try to work something around the map that's on the graveyard. Saturn will find Mute. So the sniper play, watching the back, is now completely exposed. Wanted will look to try to play towards the garage. And that's the prime spot. I think it's planted for the sniper, but Mute down. Gonna need Axis to try to be in a better position here. Saturn rounding around, making all of this noise, and Champ is going to be baited into it. He's going to fall. But now number 4 in yellow and Axis again on the broken building. Now we'll find a way to try to make the pinch work, but he exposes himself. Has to clutch it, but the bomb is going to get defused. I don't know exactly what happened there for Wanted. Trying to play all across the map. Did not focus on one thing. And that is extremely grave mistakes that happen back-to-back rounds. First, you forgot to plant that bomb. Second, you don't know how to play your post-plant. And just like that, Animus are up by 3 rounds.
Wow, Gathilla with 3. A nade and a 2-piece with a bow. Just like that. Wanted. Have no answer in the search and destroy so far. Again, another 2 versus 5 here, Cali. I mean, every round has just been a struggle for the end of Wanted here. Again, on the back end once more. They have not been doing well in the search and destroy department, Cali.
I mean, they have found the answers. When that last 2 rounds, if you're Wanted, you just could not close it. The opening was in your favor. You got clutched on in the other one. Just roam around the map, try to play TDM. Something has to change. You want to win this one out, but this round is completely over. You're just gonna fall, and Animus will take a commanding 5-1. We got one more round for you to try to prove yourself here, just to try to dismantle the momentum that Animus has here. One more round to try to make your way into one of the sites and plant that bomb. And maybe we can talk about a second round win, a third round win on your first half. Starts here.
Yep. I agree, man. You just gotta get something here. At least make it 3, Cali. You know, keep your game 2 hopes alive. The flash here, Shark is ready to pounce on it. Fortunately, still nothing yet. A nade will fly through, but there is gonna be a trophy to defend one. You're trying to look for him. Shark gets one. Shark doesn't get the second one. This is a trade. Saturn gets a trade. Gathilla, Vuitton trades back and forth. 2 versus 3.
Okay, there you go. Animus, nice push on the brick side, and then they find another gold nugget, and that's Champy. All that's left is Axis with the SKS. 1v3. Oh, 1v2 earlier. Still could be possible for Axis to win this one. Angle is not on point though. Kairu will seal it off. And Animus on the defense. Just too good. Wanted. Supposed to be the one able to dominate here on the attack side, but they have been relentlessly being shot down whenever they go in for an A or a B slam. That mid-map for Animus has just looked more stable and stronger.
That is true. Another kill by Kairu. And now it's looking like it could be 7-1. The stuns are there. Axis on this corner. Does get one. Needs to find more. You have number 5, Vuitton, able to get one. Let's try to make it 6-2. But it's a bit difficult here as he's going to be able to get one stun there. Doesn't pounce on it. Axis has to back away. He's going to take down by Shark. Vuitton in a 1 versus 3. Gathilla shuts him down. 7-1 we go. Animus great on answering back here.
And that's what you would expect from the second best team in the European region right now. I mean, we were talking about how all of them were outgunned at Hacienda Hardpoint on the first 4 hills, but here they are. Guns, just too warm, just too strong, and just too good at the moment here, Coach J.
Yep, too good at the moment. And now we do see Wanted able to get some kills here. Back to 2v2 we go. Their turn to try to make this retake possible, as one player is going to be able to flank from Graveyard. Both teams in a 1v1 there. Axis gets that kill. It's all up to Saturn in a 1v1. Do we see another clutch here? 25 seconds left. Mute. Saturn. They're about to face each other any moment now. Timing could be everything here for Mute. Time is not on the essence. You have to go now. Saturn on the head glitch. Saturn uses it perfectly. Match point for Animus.
I mean, what do you even say here? I mean, I'd say Animus is doing right, but Wanted is just playing everything to lose. I don't think I've seen an attack side so scared as what I've seen from Wanted on that first half, and I don't think I've seen a Brick's push is so lost. And here we go. Animus has a chance to finally push this one out. Finally end this. And look at Gathilla. Very sneaky with the attack here. Already at the flank. Finds one. Champy falls. Oh, lining him up to close it. Animus with a 9-1 ending. with a 3 spree from Godzilla. And Animus will be your map 2 winner in a dominant manner. What you would say, just like that famous saying, you tickle the bear, you gotta expect it to fight back. And Animus, after getting thrilled behind on that map 1, he came here saying, nope, not today. Started off first 2 rounds, 3 early elimination on the first 15 seconds. Those nades kept falling and falling and falling, and the next thing you know, Wanted does not want any of those nades to hit them anymore. Decide to play it so passive on the attack side. And that's all it takes for Animus to completely take over that mid-map. And when you do have mid-map in slums, pretty much a high win rate for you, a high conversion to a round win. And that's Animus ways for you. Wanted did not have it here.
I mean, no adjustments whatsoever, Cali. The single adjustment was the round when they won. After that, when they lost the next 3, they just kept on doing the same thing over and over again, expecting for a different result. And unfortunately, the result was just all Animus. Godzilla with 13, Kyra with 12, and we expected them to step up, and they did. So now, will this be the turning point? Because we're going to a game 3, pivotal game 3 here, Cali. Most of the time, whoever wins game 3 would win the series here. But if it does go to a game 5, I think Animus has the upper hand here for the S&D.
Godzilla definitely will have to be the guy that will have to lead this team once again as we head into that control. He's been their best player all throughout this series, all throughout the years for Animus. He has been that guy. And just like what you love for him is consistency at making sure that his squad always has the mental fortitude to come right back in. So remember, Coach Jay, prior to that map number 2 win that they got, they already lost 4 maps today. And after taking quite a beating like that, your mental just completely goes to the oblivion. But they do find their way back in an impressive 9-1 win. And now you're on your way to a crossroad strike where Animus can just abuse the spawn trap by pushing towards that 1 extra lane. And that's something that Wanted will have to take care of and will have to be attentive. If not, that 10th position on this attack side will be in scrutiny.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Pushing through here, Narcs answering back, and Animus now finally coming alive here, Cali, as they're able to get the initial kills at the same time. The initial push towards A.
Okay, Shark following it up. You can see that they're doing time on the A side. Just a good life count lead that they have moving on. And Animus are already at the spawn. Number 5 in yellow and Shark on the 10th side. That's gonna prompt Wanted to spawn on the rocks. So they got the B lane that they need to work up. And if they do, there are players already waiting with those power positions on it. Attack side looking hella strong for Animus, but a respawn back here for Wanted as Sanic finds the double. Now it's their turn to go through towards that A lane. Godzilla will be there to stop it for the time being. Crucial shots here to stop the wave from crashing for the side of Animus. And there you go. This game seems like it's starting to favor Wanted's way. Time is running out for Animus. They need to contest the hills here.
That's true, but 9-14, Cali. These next gunfights are going to be huge for the side of Wanted. Mute's going to be able to get one. Godzilla gets another on that corner. And it's looking like Animus is going to take this round. 30 seconds left here, Cali. Time extension will be given. If you're Wanted, you got to play a bit slow now. Hunter Killer Jones going to get one more. Last 3 lives remaining. And Saturn breaks out the Sparrow to secure that round number 1.
Okay, so super start here for Saturn once and for all. You only got 30 live counts in control, and he's got 11 of it. Could potentially score a couple of more kills as they look to try to find the last player. You surely do not want to kill him right away. Want to charge your operators for round 2, and that's where all of the hurt is going to be felt. And Animus in this squad, while we're waiting at it, right, let's bring up the stats. Last time that this 2 met was on the split 2, where it was Animus that won a crossroad strike on the lower bracket final 3-1. Yeah, look and see Wanted. If you chase, they're gonna run away. Just like in real life. You gotta be nonchalant, man. Ooh.
That sounds like a different kind of chase, Cali.
Oh, not bad then. But hey, you can get your annihilator here.
Never mind.
Yep, there you go. Animus takes round number 1.
Ready up.
And those operators are gonna be friendly for Animus. They got 4 of it, I believe, supposed to. As you open this round number 2. Yeah, you got Saturn with an EMP, so your war machine, your explosives are gonna have that existential support to try to burst through the first wave of Wanted should you ever try to invest it.
That is true. Gatilla looking for more. Saturn shuts down one more. That's going to be 6 to his name. EMP at the ready, but Wanted now on the offensive side. Gatilla with the depth machine. Nothing at all. Wow. Gets slid on by Champy. Narks, he's going to get shut down as well. Shark trying to help his teammates as well with Saturn's pinch. And they're able to take over A here to stop that push. 24 to 22. A minute left here, Cali. And for the side of Animus, they're just trying to slow it down.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's definitely going to be a very staggered push for Wanted. You can see number 3 in mute already accessing through the rack spawn, and Animus is kind of surrounded on their defensive hit. Now they work their way around with Shark and Saturn. Gonna have the lockers control. They eventually do fall out, and operators are coming off value here for Wanted. Extending out, going in for the spawn trap, and Animus are just kind of filling it right now. 35 seconds for the attackers, so they decide to play the OBJ. And that's gonna hold the clock and put Animus back into a position where they could go and contest that mid-map.
Yep, 15 to 9 here, 34 seconds left. Still very winnable for Animus here. You got the life count down to 3. 3 life advantage for the side of Wanted. And Wanted, they're gonna get shut down by Cairo and Narks. This is still a winnable round for both of these teams. Narks gets 1. Can he get the second? Trying to look for more. He's gonna be there. That's a big kill by Vuitton. Sharks equalizer. He's trying to find for more. Able to get 1 only. They're nothing actually. Sadik with a big kill. Carrie's gonna get shut down. Last 3 lives remaining here. Gathilia is gonna get shut down as well by Mute. And this is such a great round by Wanted, forcing Animus to use all of their operators except for Saturn. But Wanted, a very efficient round here. Now it's tied up at 1 apiece.
I'm not sure what happened there for Animus. They charged all their operators in that round number 1, and they did not pop their early ops with an EMP available for Saturn. They're still holding it up until this round 3, so that's really tough. Especially knowing that you were supposed to go up 2-0. But here, it is what it is. So you gotta find your way back in. Wanted Champy. Still off to a slow start here. Only 4 kills for him. Still trying to get himself into a spot where he could play make, but that doesn't really have the position, the room to actually play around with it at the moment. Bagging towards that Sanic masterclass in that round number 2 along with Vitan. Now they're much more aggressive this time as they go on the defense. Able to access the patio. They should be able to cut off a couple of more players spot trail. And surely still putting a lot of impact on the OBJ, and that has been working so far for him.
It has been 13 to 20 here. Both teams been really great on the offensive side. Cali, Gathilia is gonna get shut down. And if you're the side of Wanted here, you gotta start to push out. Maybe just not give up your lives here. Nice shots by Sanic. They're able to clear it out. Cali, this could be an opening that they need. Wanted now, down by 6. And get 1 more here. That's gonna be that. He's gonna take down Kairu. 10 to 15 we go, Cali. And these moments, this is where it's huge kills here for either of these teams. 6-5 advantage, make that 5. But Animus already hopping on this B point as well.
Well, yeah, Animus just really pushing through now. They got the depth machine invested in for Gatilla, but he's gonna fall. So no wasted on that 6v10, flank that 5v10 with Narc shutting down the axis. So it seems like Wanted are just as lost as we are seeing right now. They just cannot really get themselves into a strong defensive hold on the patio. Not really have a consistent push coming into this lockers. And push comes to a shove. This last 20 seconds still could go favor for Wanted. Danik with that equalizer. A heroic play could turn things around if he finds the right adjustments and rotation. Patterns are going to be working their way all around the map. It's an ISO here for Sanic. He turns down on Kairu. With only 7 seconds remaining, Wanted can still make this push on the long route. Desperate to extend to another minute. Here is Animus as they push on the A site. It's going to be your boy, number 2 in blue and Sanic, to try to make the play here. But Saturn will have that Sparrow. ready up. Put an end to that round, but that was too close.
Yep, too close for the side, for both of these sides. I think Vuitton should have just took his time there, waited for Sanic. Could have been a pinch, a bait and switch. Now, match point for Animus. Wanted, gotta tie it up. And again, both teams have only won the offensive side. Here they come. First blood goes to the side of Champy. Vuitton, good as well. Cairo only good for one. 29 to 27 we go. You see Wanted, they're trying to slow it down. Just get the smart picks and easy kills for them. And they're just jutting them down one by one, Cali.
Saturn, when are you gonna invest your when are you gonna invest your EMP? That's 3 rounds in this game that you have not really utilized it. I don't know what could be the reason behind it. Maybe it's a fail-safe to round number 5, but you don't have to go to a round number 5 if you got your operators that are explosive like the War Machine. Totally invest that, or maybe just even cancel out a momentary operator pull coming out of Wanted. Seems like this is it. Seems like Animus will fall in this round. It'll all come down to the ticks that you have to determine who's going to be the attacker and defender at round number 5. It's a done deal. Wanted, this attack side, just not all about the captures here. It's stark difference between them and Animus. They're just going in on that rock side with Mute overextending and finding multi-sprees. And there you have it. Wanted should go score this round.
At this point, if you're Wanted, just load up on those operators. I mean, Sanic's almost close to his. You have at least 3 at the ready for the side of Animus. They're letting this capture, so we might see the same side for Wanted here, and this could be huge, Kali. This could be huge. So we're about to take a look and see with this matchup here, Kali, 20-4. I mean, as a coach, it's not really what you want to see here, Kali. It's really not the best display of it, but I mean, they're making it look, they're making it work, Kali.
Yeah. Okay, so now here's the thing. That EMP should be popped now. Narcs has got his operator ready. You got 3 operator ready for Animus. You got the advantage here in your utilities to try to win this round. You're gonna start on the attack side, your best offensive position. Surely, you should be able to pull in and get this win, right? Let's come and find out as we enter it. Shark, they find the first 5-kill metric. They overextend, and there you have it. They're at the 10th spawn, and just like that, Wanted should be gone.
Should be gone here, but if you're Wanted, maybe giving up A would be the best option here. But Saturn just getting free kills. You gotta watch out for your lives here. Another kill by Kairu there. It's looking like Animus. They're taking the 8-point lead, 8-kill lead here. Catilio with the Death Machine. Axis brings out that Annihilator, but to what avail? So far, nothing yet is happening, and they're down by a lot here. 9 lives, to be exact.
Yo, Wanted. Got a lot of comeback to do here. On the defense, they just look terribly lost. And Animus are going to be saved up here. Predator missile should give that extra info once again for Animus to finally put a close to this. Have to go to a round number 5, but their attack side is clearly stronger.
Just could not find anything at all, Cali. 7-23. It looks like offense is the new defense here, Cali. I mean, usually you would see teams play out of their minds in the defensive side because it's a much easier side to spawn trap. But apparently in this region, the offense really puts the nail in the coffin here. 2 lives remaining. I mean, just no adjustments for the side of Wanted. And Animus is going to take this 2-1 lead in this best of 5.
There you go. After dropping 4 maps today, they find their way back. 9-1 win on that 9-1 win on that Slums map, and then a 3-2 victory in this Crossroads strike. And things started to look good for Wanted off of that first map, but then Animus, something within them after winning multiple regional championships already throughout the years. You cannot take away the championship experience that they're just going to be suddenly pulling into. Try to will themselves back into this series. Now, as they go up 2-1, we kind of saw Gathila masterclass on that map too, and then you have Saturns really putting the hurt onto these guys. And again, the attack side really was the biggest difference for these 2 teams. The defense, you could say, both of them lack the patio control and the B lane push, the B lane pressure. You rarely saw these 2 squads go in for a spawn trap when they were on the defensive side. And they were just busy caught up into attacking and just pushing that A lane altogether.
Yep, I mean, that's true, man. They just couldn't do anything at all. It was really tough for them. And that is the sad thing about it, because Cali, it looked so good in that 4th round, but then all of a sudden they just couldn't. No, both teams can't defend properly, which is actually a funny thing, because again, easier to spawn trap on that side, Cali.
Yeah, that's true. You have high ground on the patio. Once you take down the lockers control, once you're able to push that B lane, you should be able to have the high ground and also backstab those players when you sit on top of those trailers. So yeah, it's just the way it is. It's just a styling plays that obviously that needs to be tweaked out there for both of the squads. But I guess this is an improvement for the side of Wanted. The last time that they played a Crossroads strike up against this squad, it was a 3-1 victory for Animus. They had to play to a map number 3, round number 5, just to determine who could be the winner. And the winner just happened to have the attack side on this match itself. Well, that is going to be the problem here now for Wanted. They were up, now they're down. This map number 4, just one map away to booking their revenge match up against Exclusive is Animus, and we're heading into Arsenal. The map that relies heavily so much on your early rotation and your operator pools.
I mean, this is it for all the marbles. You know, Animus one game away, like you said, and for Wanted, it's an uphill battle. Game number 4, about to start. Wanted, Animus, lower bracket final. Game number 4. Here comes the fight. First 5 kill metric. It starts here. Who gets the first blood? It's going to be Animus with Shark, Mute, and Narcs get the trade. But this is the battle for Arsenal.
Okay, here it is. Seems like Animus will be able to put themselves in it. And Wanted, really not having any sort of tension from Animus. Try to contest the other side of this. So they're just playing on their side. It's a 50-50 battle at this point. Surely you want to overextend to try to go in and cover all 4 sides of this P1. Then really, that's one of the faults that you're going to have to make adjustments on moving towards this map. Again, for Animus, falling late on this rotation. One is going to be here. And this is how you play it. All 4 corners should be played, Animus. And Wanted is going to take that P1 and also have the rotation onto that new hill, Coach Che.
Yep, P2 is going to be heavily contested here, but look at Wanted. They're already set up for that P2. Someone should be on that Godhead. You have one at back robots as well. So this could be the start of a huge hill for them. Underkiller Drone can try to find a player inside the hill, but look at the players of Animus given the God spot in P4. They're going to be spawning over there. Kairu Saturn gets the kills that they need. It could be a pitch at the back. Big kill, they clear out the back, they get the spawns. Beautiful kills for the side of Axis, that's 2 for him. And this is where the blender will begin, because it's a very difficult hill to break.
Yeah, it is. And if you don't got smokes and, you know, your operators to help you try to drop around this hill, Animus is looking into a spot where they are gonna get mentally checked out and just have to rotate onto the new. There's 30 seconds still remaining here. You want to avoid slamming in there relentlessly and give Wanted an opportunity to streak up. Now Viton's gonna bring out that Tempest. Finds 3 eliminations on it already. And you can see the lead. Just because of that early rotation and those operator pulls, Wanted are in driving the are in the driver's seat. That's gonna be a 70-point lead should they get that last 5 seconds, but decides not to do that. So Wanted still with a big safety net moving into P3.
Yep, big save for P3. Here we go. 73-8, Cali. A little bit of a shades of game 1, Cali here. The War Machine is out. The Claw is out. And this hill, particularly, this is where you want to bring out these operators because it's such an open area. Campy with 3, with the Death Machine, with the Claw. And now it's their turn. Gathilla and the crew trying to hold it down. They break it Sonic with the equalizer. Good for 2. To buy more time for his team. 91 and counting. Cali. Wanted is on a roll. Hey, late I do believe Cali might not be heard properly here on our end, but it's okay, no worries on that. Gathilla now on your screen. Gonna be able to push this. P4's up here. Again, 103-24. You see Wanted just being able to rotate just like what they did in Hacienda. It's been looking good so far for them. Access now, but Narx with the claw. Gonna be able to shut down one. The Sparrow for Saturn. Good for nothing there. Now we do see more players pushing through here in P4. Here comes more, but Wanted stays back on top. 45 seconds left on this P4. And we see if Wanted can hold it down. We see more players on the jump up, and finally Animus able to break the hill. And now here comes more in this P4.
It's just raw vanilla guns at this point. They invested all their operators early on the front 30 of this hill. And it's interesting to see that it's Animus that's coming up on top on it. Phil and the crew are going to be able to find their way back in this game. And as you said it earlier, it's a reminiscence of that map number 1 where Wanted has the getaway lead and Animus working their way back. But you don't want to repeat that if you're Animus. You want to close this up as soon as you can. You don't want to go to a round number 5 in this best of 5 series where you have to play another search and destroy where everything could totally change. Now for Wanted, as you see it, gonna be early on rotation. There should be operators cycling in it. And if you can pull it right away, that's where you're gonna do most of the damage. Finally, for Saturn, able to streak up here a little bit. Guess that EMP pops it right away to stop any momentum from Wanted to push through this next hill, this hill that we got, where operators would be the difference factor. They find their way back in, they clean it, they got a clean wave in it, Coach Shay, and Saturn is still making all the damage felt here on this hill.
Yep, that is true. So now, let's take a look at what's going to happen next here. P4 Cafe, 81 to 114. Big time for the side of Animus. Not as bad as the one they had in Hacienda. With Tondo, with a triple kill. 4 with Tempest as well with a gun. As we see here, Animus able to go to a good spawn here. But they need to make the play. Narx an easy flank, able to pinch it. Nice break for Animus. But now he's going to hit the reset button. Back to P1 we go.
Here we go. Wanted, definitely, we saw them trying to make their way in this hill with, again, a solid 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. And they're going to win off the early wave. So Animus, you kind of need the window position to be the one where you'd like to attack here. Champ is going to line you up with that claw. And that mute death machine just good for 2. And Animus are going to be sprayed down upon and are spawning all over the map. So that's actually a gift for you. You have the chance to go in for a split push and just distract Wanted and find your way back in this next 40 seconds. That's essential. Getilla manages to get through the fence, finds his way in, and Animus will be able to get the break. Massive adjustments that they're able to take, and look at that. This should be the next 30 in their hands.
Yep, Getilla made that play, but Champion, it's his turn to make the play. 141 and 101, 20 seconds left for Saturn. Gonna try to push up, he's gonna get shut down. Getilla on the screen, able to get taken down as well. Pyro trying to jump down, trying to get this last scrap time. Champy good for another 2. Axis as well is there. But now it's going to be a battle for P2, Cali. It's a foot race over at this point number 2. And you see the players of Animus at the back. You have Cairo all the way at the back to force it. Number 4, Narx is also pushing from Cafe. So there's going to be a lot of big fights here. Big 1v1s coming up.
Yeah, Axis, they're going to be fighting off of the spawn. Animus are going to have all 3 guys there getting handled by Axis. And he's still not yet dead. And Wanted is gonna flip the spawn. You can't be real.
You can't be real. That was 3 kills for Axis and able to get the spawn. There was a split spawn there, but it didn't matter as now Wanted back in control here. About to get the 200-point mark here, Cali. And the hard point game is just too much for the side of Animus. They just cannot do anything. Saturn able to get one, needs help from his teammates. He is gonna get shut down. 20 seconds left here. Big time for the side of Wanted here. They're getting able to get this last seconds here. Over player to beat. Mute trying to push it up on that player. 10 seconds, and now you see the P3 rotation. Again, we go to 2.3.
Okay, P3, Animus definitely, surely should have this one in their bag. Gotta secure the left side of the minimap here. Wanted will not have any. Oh my god. Number 1 and number 2 in blue. Sonic just spawned on the left side of the map. That should be a pinch play. Animus needs to win their 1v1s. They're crucial if they do want to get back in this game. They aren't all gonna go fall down though. But Saturn making the push with the Sparrow. Stops the 2 guys coming in from white. The trophy room still in control for Animus. But now the operator from Axis, the War Machine, able to melt down 3 guys into point. And Animus are gonna be shot down in it, and the break is on for Wanted. Claw is going to be invested here, but that is going to get shut down. Crucial Predator missile for Saturn to shut down Champy, but the push is still relentless for Wanted. They still want a piece of that pie, but all they're doing is giving Animus a chance to streak up, ready for that next hill.
Get ready for the next hill. 198 to 135. More players coming through here. 10 seconds to go. Champion, the crew, able to rotate, but Animus able to fight back here. They did invest a lot of their streaks, but Gatilla still has a Pred, still has a Hunter, still also has an EMP. Expect him to use it here. Here comes the Predator Missile. Good for one, but Wanted still has control of this hill.
They do. But now, the very main question is, will Animus be able to make the break here? This is crucial. Wanted, this next 50. You don't want to give them a little bit of a leeway to get closer towards the 250 end goal, where they might have a push to force a map number 5. Viton with the Tempest clears out the rest of the minimap. Now they know where you're spawning. Right to the left side, and that's where all their operators are directed towards to. Animus might not be able to extend this one if they do not fight back. Wanted can close it here in this hill.
They could close it here, 230 to 147. This could be a big kill by Champy, but the push for Animus, this could be the final hold that they can have. Here comes the push, Narcs with a claw. Good for none, it's going back to himself as well, but the damage has been done. Narcs with 2 kills there. One more behind him as well, but you see Mute just being a nuisance there, also pushing him down. And if you're Wanted, you don't need to make this play, you don't need to use your lives here. All you gotta do is rotate to P4, get this set up, P5 I mean, and get this set up here, Callie. Here we go.
You can smell that victory. It's right in front of you. 19 seconds is all it takes for you to finally put an end in this map 4 and get yourself a chance to book a map 5 where you have a chance to advance to the grand finals of the EU Summer Major. But it's not going to be that easy. You're going up against the giants of Europe in Animus, who is looking to try to spark a comeback in this Arsenal map. They came in late on rotation in this P4, P5, but then they get themselves a chance to break it. Back-to-back hills, that's the thing. Do you got the mental will to finally push it and finally end it? Mute with the death machine, not good enough. But Sanic on the front, able to stop a couple of push. The pinch inside of the point happens, and Wanted are able to contest, gets themselves extra points, and are just 9 points away from winning it. Animus, again through the front, they're slamming it. But always an answer responded by Wanted, and they want to get another map 5 in this best of 5 series. Booked up against Animus. And we got ourselves a game, Coach Jay.
Yes, we do, Callie. Game 5 in the lower bracket final to get a spot up against the side of exclusive Wanted and Animus. This is what they were looking for, and this is what we're, Callie. You'll love to see it. The highlights here, I mean, it was all Wanted start to finish, Callie. Again, a slow start from the side of Animus more, and it costed them a chance to end it and get their chance back to the grand finals, Callie.
You know what the big problem was for Animus? All the 2 maps that they played here, the Shen and this Arsenal map, the P2s, Coach Jay, they just could not find a way to break it. And what's worse was that on that P2, when they were spawning on the guns, they just had to smoke the front and just drop down, which was non-existent on this map. So that could also mean that the preparation here for Wanted, the way that they predicted this, if they play an Arsenal, they are the ones in the driver's seat. So you're gonna have to give a couple of commendations here for Wanted for trying to prepare a map that maybe Animus might not be prepared at playing, and it shows on the fundamentals that they're doing around the map, Coach Shea.
I agree. I mean, that P2, if we can go back, Axis, I mean, he was all alone there, Callie, and he got 3 to flip the spawn. They even, the COD gods even gave them 1 more spawn, but he also got taken down. So I mean, you know, how many opportunities are you gonna miss here for your Animus here? Because now your tournament lives are on the line here, Callie, because you were, you know, back-to-back second place, you won the 3rd one, and now for the final one, you know, you're on the verge of losing it, and it might also give you a hard time to get to champs here, Callie.
That's true, and you know, for Wanted, they have already beaten Animus once, and that's on the summer split too. And that went to a map number 5 as well, Coach Jay, and Animus had to crawl their way into the grand finals. So this is definitely a familiar feeling for Wanted and Animus. That next map, you're gonna have to be wanting to feel a chance to get yourself to the summer major, points major here in Europe. That second spot, that grand final spot, is gonna make you feel good, even better if you're wanted, coach.
That's true. I mean, that's 8,000 USD, Cali, a lot more than third. So, you know, that's what they have to fight for here. So, take a look at it. But here we go. 1-4 is done. Game 5 is on for a chance to go to the grand final, secure top 2, and go up against exclusive. Wanted, Animus, Game 5, search and destroy. Firing range is the map. And this is the game mode, Cali.
They have not played a firing range. They've always been playing on slums and a coastal, so this is entirely new. What kind of preparation do you got if you're wanted? You are in a position to finally stop a big wall that has not allowed you to force yourself into the grand finals on those 3 qualifiers that you played in the EU Summer Points Major. And that is Animus for you. You played them twice and you got completely debunked and removed out of the way, but now you have the opportunity, right, to read them off of it. Book yourself your first chance to enter the grand finals in the European region. It's time to find out what you're completely made of. Diamonds are made in the rough. For Wanted, they started all off with the first blood with Mute shutting down Godzilla.
That's a good thing. That's what we need. Different kind of aggression here for both of these teams. Kairu, Mute gets Saturn. It's a 3 versus 3. But Kairu trying to look for that player behind him. They get caught sprinting here. It's a free kill for Vuitton. That's what you want to see. I'll just has to stay away. Stay back here for Vuitton. You've already done the damage. You don't have to be overly aggressive here, Cali. But the SKS takes down Narcs. And it's all up to Shark in a 1 versus 3.
If there's anyone that can clutch it all for Animus, it's Shark. Of all people. Finds the kill onto Vuitton.
That's 1.
Makes this a 1v2 situation with a minute in the clock. Now the tricky part here is how you escape your way from the trailer. Going up against Mute, he's running away. You hear the info, but the pinch comes to a shove here. Great teamwork for Wanted to play up close and play those trades as Shark was ready to gobble up a couple of players there. Nice clutch attempt, but Wanted takes round 1 with the Mute first blood. And scoring 3 kills at that is a nice way to set the tone in this map number 5.
That is true. Here we go. Round 2 coming up here, Cali. To see how different these guys are, how they're moving, Cali. We're all trying to be very careful in the search and destroy, because one mistake can cost you the game. No engagements whatsoever. Both teams just trying to hold their breath here. But if I'm Mute here, this could be the moment. This could be your legacy game, Cali, to punch your ticket to the grand finals. Needs to be more aggressive with his sniper.
What better way for it be for Mute to stand up and pick himself here? Majority of the kills. Gonna be a total team effort in this 9 round to play. Animus still waiting for a pick to happen. They spot no information. Now as the attacker have to decide on something. They set their attention on that B side. Clearly looking to try to find that first blood. The nade is going to be cut off. That's the signal. Push is going to be on the B side. Vuitton is going to get tested. Works in with Sanic. Finds the first blood. Takes down Godzilla. But Narc's there to trade it all out. But look at how Mute plays it correctly. Shots down Kairu. Off screen. You can see Animus just kind of pivot back towards the A side. Axis is here early. But Saturn is going to get the massive pick. Now it's a 3v3.
The crossbow. Make it look easy there. But Champion good for 1, good for 2. Nice 2-piece by Champion. Now they're up 2-0 here. And this is what happened in that Slums SMD, Cali. Defense wins you championships, Cali. So, I mean, now Wanted a bit of a, a bit of a smile on their faces here, 2-0. I think what they got to do is put their foot on the gas pedal and not look back here. But here comes the push from Animus. A different kind of move here. Mute can be able to pick off someone.
Okay. Shots are fired, but through the smoke finds nothing but Champy.
At least.
Still able to at least get 1. That's more than enough if you're playing the trailer side, and it is an A push. Now the retake is essential. Right, to rally up your team and not look lost. That's how it's supposed to be. Kyrie's on that mid-map. He spots Sanic. It's a 1v1 and Sanic wins it. Still a close game. Numbers are equal. Stun is going to be thrown in, but Narcs off of that green car, able to stop the push on that mid-map. Better defense on that post plant here. He is silently walking by. He's going to get caught as well. This should be a round win for Animus with the Narcs masterclass on the post plant.
There you go. A little bit of the same things that happened in Slums, Cali. So it's looking like we might see the same, quite literally the same outcome here. 2-1. And then after that one, Animus ended up winning 7 rounds in a row. But can Wanted do that as well? Push towards B. Yeah, Vuitton waiting for the call here. A hit marker through the wall. Almost gets that player, but unfortunately does not. It's another one. There you go. Shuts down Saturn. You'll love to see it. And now Vuitton deep in enemy lines here. Could definitely make a play.
Oh, they're going for it. Vuitton just kind of overcooks it. Goes back. He's going to get caught, but his teammate are able to extend around the map, and Sanic finds the double on the flank. Getfilla, what do you do? Diddly D, Jampy will be there to secure that round for Wanted.
Here we go. Coming up in this round next, Cali. You see the players of Wanted. You see the confidence coming up there, Cali. Now they keep on going. Mute, Narcs trade each other up. Champy gets a free kill on Kairu. Gets another one. Vuitton just making it look easy here, Cali. And Animus crumbling as we see it right now in the lower bracket finals. Sadic takes down Shark. Champy takes down Saturn. 4-1, we go.
And Animus is missing one big thing that's affecting their attack side hits. It's when they go in and push either the B or the A side, they leave their flank wide open for their enemy to crash onto. One that has been doing that, you saw that on that last round when the moment that they hit that A side right through the A long, there was already a guy pushing the wood house for Wanted. Have to prevent it from happening, and that's what Saturn does. Prevent that spawn from getting flanked. Prevent your position from being exposed on your 6. They do take out the first 2 kills here. Animus, signs of adjustment, but still, that woodhouse will continue to be tested. Number 4 in yellow in Narcs, asked to win her battles on the flank.
What a shot. Axis gets one more. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Sanic, he may have the greatest timing in the world here. Let's check the corner. Oh. Yes, he does. He gets a free kill there. It's all up to Kairu. Kairu, good for 1. It's a 1v1. 20 seconds left here. He's going to try to wrap around. Sadic, does he read the play? 15 seconds left. Here comes the fight. The 1v1. Kairu clutches up. And Animus able to break the bleeding as we go 4-2, Cali.
That was too close for Animus, but the star power there for Kairu showing off. That crucial 1v2 that he took. Give Animus that second round win and not let Wanted balloon that lead over and make it hard for them to come back. But Vuitton and Wanted, they are relentless. They waste no time making their presence felt in the map. Look at him. He's in the wood house. There's a thief. There's a thief at the house, and they find 2 kills off of that hunt.
What could have been, Cali? There was a moment there. That could have been the game changer. But the damage has been done, Cali. 4-3 we go. Mute. Trying to find something. So far the answer will be nothing, Cali. Here we go.
Nothing is still something, but now you see Mute.
God!
Just a pixel shot up against Narcs. You're a demon.
Last man standing.
That's what
7 kills for Mute. Just staying ready for the gunfight. That has always been it for Wanted. And Kairo's the last left remaining in a 1v4 attempt. Gets the kill on to Champy, but has got himself a tall order to try to clutch it, as now you see Wanted slowly surround him off of that woodhouse stake. Wanted on a 5-2 split. If this goes to a 6th-round win for Wanted on this first half, it will get to you if you're Animus.
They have the bomb.
It will get to you. Here we go. Last round of the half. It's going to be a rush towards A point. Nades. Oh, much nades. So much smoke. Stuns as well. Champy. Trying to get this perfect timing. He's going to play this heady here. The smoke is out. Mute with a wall bang on Saturn. Stepping up when it matters the most.
The enemy has the bomb.
Sanic gets a free push at the back. Pyrudo, he knows he's here. Gonna be able to get one. Gets the second.
Bomb has
Nice.
been planted.
Now you can stabilize for a while. Champy knows there's a player on his right as well. 40 seconds left. Bomb is down as you check it. He gets one, but the trade is there. It's a 3 versus 2. Narc takes down Mute. And there you go. Cairo gets access for a while. He can breathe. If you're Animus, it's still a solid half, Cali.
A 5-3, you'll take that any day. Now you're going to be on the defense. Something that you take pride on that slumps map earlier today.
Defend the objectives. They have
But you
the
have to
bomb.
let Narcs come alive here.
Oh, here comes the wall back. Githilla. Good for maybe one. Unfortunately, just gets one, gets two. Beautiful. Kills from him, but Champy gets a trade. Now forces him to bounce back, move to the other side, and just like that, Animus, they might be right back into the game here after this round.
Still looking for that pivot spot. Saturn's going to be here, hearing all those info should they rotate on the A side. Love to see how Animus is doing it. Just trying to play it passive. Have no info what the setup is looking like for Wanted at this point in time. But they do know the intention was at B. Still figuring out how things would work here. Wall banks from Kairu just to try to see a couple of more shots connect there through the wall bang. They already took 2 from Githilla on that B side, but hey, Mute and the crew will look to try to push on the A side here. First one, try to get the opening. Spots one on the trailer side. That should be Viton looking for that info peak, but they all slam towards the A side. They're gonna nade it.
You're gonna double back.
And that, oh yeah, Animus is gonna... Animus almost took the bait there. But it's gonna be a B push, Coach Jay.
Gonna be a B push, but Githilla, he's ready. Oh, does he? Oh, that timing is unreal. The nade is gonna take out the player on the bomb. No, it's not, but the wallbang could happen. There you go. Narc's Mute.
They have the bomb.
Get trades there. The player on the bomb side as well. Mute needs to make a play. Champy, he's gonna get tagged up. He's gonna get wallbang. And nice round by Animus there.
It's not over yet.
As they now
Ready
take,
up.
a little bit of a cut up there, Cali. 5-4 we go.
Yeah, Githilla, crucial 2 kills in that B lane with that PKM.
Defend the
One was enough. One was already strong if you're defending that B side on your own, but he took 2 kills for him. And Animus sat back tied and just had to respect the position that they have. They had that info on that trailer, they had that info on that B side, they just really didn't have to move, and this first blood continues to hunt Wanted. Rounds this time. Once we switch sides, it's been A&M. Animus. That's gotten the numbers here.
Here we go. Cairo gets access, that's first. And now for Wanted, a little bit of a swap play here. Maybe a rush could be the way. As long as you don't go in the way of Githilla. Cairo gets Champy, and now they're just getting taken down one by one. We go, Cali. Defense really wins you championships here.
That's crazy. Say that these two teams are just adept at playing defense. You just have to sit back tight, that's the thing. Animus just waiting for that bomb plant. They have a stun and a nade to connect, and there you go. Viton is blinded. Kairu with the finish off.
Lost that round.
Get himself 15 elimination. Animus is right back on top. Find themselves to tie it up. Just basically turn it all 0. Where it all ends. Race to 4 rounds for these two squads, unless we see overtime. But for Animus, you're starting to feel great. You have Kairu with 15 kills. Whose first blood has worked on your end for the first 2 rounds once we switch sides. And it's gonna be cursed around as Viton finds the push on the A side, but look at what they are doing. Trying to quickly rotate on that trailer is Shark.
The bomb has been
He's
planted.
gonna be the first one eliminated out here along with his teammate Saturn. But his post plan
There
is
you
a
go.
4v3.
And it's a solid retake for them. I mean, if you're the side of Wanted, you tried your slow push, it didn't work. So now you have to make it a bit faster. Let Animus hit the retake. Now they're just wasting too much time. What a shot by Narcs. All right. Okay. 20 seconds left though, Cal. You gotta start moving here. Not a lot of time. Bitch could happen. There you go. Baton's gonna get shut down. 2 more players to beat. Axis gets one. Gatilla's gonna be there for the spray. Now I just have to buy time here. 5 seconds to go. They don't have the bomb plant. Beautiful kills by Axis, and that's a solid round for Wanted.
Yeah, they just had to let him hide. Gatilla was spraying on that cardboard. But no chance. It was just by luck that he survived that. If he could have aimed a little bit lower, that could have been a win for Animus. But hey,
Defend the objective.
luck is part of winning everything. And for Wanted, they narrowly escaped with the victory on that round. First blood. Like it's gonna favor Narcs, but look at this. Viton sneaking through. Oh, he's not gonna get away with it. Shark is gonna take him down. Lurking in the water. Able to smell blood. Gets himself his stingy 4 kills. His 4th kill. But he's up there. That kill gives them the numbers advantage, but Sanic makes a play towards that barrel side. Tries to be the hero. He's gonna get punished. That bomb is gonna get dropped, and Animus will look to try to position it in a spot where they have a great angle at where that bomb is.
That is true, and that's not a great spot to have. But Saturn, he's gonna get caught looking at a different area there. Axis now just needs to get this bomb here. Gatilla's gonna be on that side. Nice shot from Mute! What a shot! That's all up to Shark. In a 1 versus 2 here. And if you're Wanted, you can take your time, your sweet time here, Callie. Don't need to rush anything. Shark is taking it slowly.
I don't think he spotted the guys over mid. And the Shark will not find any blood on that B side. Post plant matters a lot here for Wanted now. They're gonna play for the showers control. And with Mute there, that is lethal. That should buy you enough time. You're Wanted to try to clutch this. You want to go up 2 rounds. That's 2 rounds away from winning it all and moving into the grand finals. And for Shark, has to play every angle here carefully. Announces his position. Now he's exposed. Decides to defuse the bomb. Pros don't fake. But Axis is gonna be there to check it. To shut him down, and Wanted are 2 rounds away from winning this map and going to the grand finals.
Here we go.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
And they manage to survive, sustain, make the play for the team. But they decide to slow it down once more. That could be the bane of their existence here, Callie. A Shark, he's hunting, he's looking for it. He's waiting for it. Shark goes in, he does get one. Gets away with his life as well. Can they get that trade? Look at Shark, man. No trades on him as well. Just waiting.
Okay. Waiting. That's the name of the game here for Wanted. For Animus. You don't need to over it. Just make sure they be holding this B side with 11 kills to his name. Don't want to get blooded here. Mute is still alive. That means there's a potential that you could get eliminated on this long-range engagements. Bomb has yet to be planted. Still looking for that info. Not gonna get any, but number 4 in Axis off the flank. It's gonna fall down. The 2v4 now. And Animus completely surrounding the B side, but Mute. Relentless with the shots, accurate with it. Finds a blank shot on mid. And if there is anyone that can secure this, it's gotta be Mute himself, but he has no help. And Shark from the flank gets the kills. required for Animus to complete their retake and survive another round.
Survive another round we go,
Defend the
Cali.
objective.
Shark flexing on them. Letting them know that even though I get 4 last round, he's now at 8 kills, Cali. Same play, and again. Wanted. What a play, what a stun! Narcs gets Baton, Champion gets Shark. This could be the time to pounce if you're the side of Wanted. Make a decision now. And the answer is yes, they're pushing through. He takes down Narcs as well. It's a 4 versus 3, Cali. But Gathilla with a PKM. He sees it. There you go. Ties it up. 3-3 here.
Yeah, be complacent if you're Animus. Doesn't mean you win it all. Sanic, they are not afraid to get in there and just push through. Take down Gathilla, was holding that power position on that B side. That will come to a cost of one of their players to go down as well. They're rotating. Over at A they go. For Animus, have complete control of that mid map.
Now bomb's gonna go down. Mute. Just needs to get 1 here.
Bomb has been planted.
Make it easier for them. Oh, no, but Kairu shuts down Sadic. 1 versus 2. Kid is all on you. 15 kills on his name. Kairu with 18. Mute. Time to throw it back. The old school post plant. Just needs to get 1 at a time. It's gotta play time. There's gonna be 1 close. He does not get the first, and it doesn't get anything at all. You already had a position, Cali, but I don't know why he pushed up there.
It's
Unfortunate timing there.
But it's not over yet.
7-7 we go. Game 5, Cali.
It's the pressure that got to your boy Mute at that point in time. And it's rough.
Objectives.
You had the power position, but just could not close it. Animus refuses to go down that easy. They want that rematch up against Exclusive, but they'll have to work for it. Wanted on the attack, pushing through towards the A site, but they get their 2 guys absolutely taken down. Make that 3. And with that kill from Cairo, that gives him 20 elimination. Axis from the back. Able to find 1 at least for himself. The damage has been done in Animus. This will be the first time that they'd be able to find their way into this series, in this map itself, to take the lead. If they take down Axis, the last guy remaining here, they do get it eventually. And Animus are at match point, 1 round away from moving on and facing Exclusive in the EU Points Major Grand Finals.
Defend the objective.
1
They
round
have the
away.
bomb.
Wanted. You guys gotta throw everything now at the sink. And again, another slow play, Cali. Why are you challenging with a switchblade from that far? That does not make any sense for Vuitton. You get the first blood, Kairu. 22 to his name. 4 lives remaining. Narcs with a slide chow. The momentum is slowly gaining on the side of Animus and Wanted. They can feel it. Axis. They don't find anything, but look at them. They're desperate now, Cali. Trying to find anything that they can.
Trying to search for a hero
Can't
play
find
for
anything.
Axis.
He's gonna get shut down. Doesn't matter.
No.
2 versus 5 now. This could be it. The final moment. Sadic trying to push through. Trying to do whatever they can to keep their hopes alive. But it doesn't matter. Sadic gets 1. One more player to beat. Gathilla shuts them down. Game 5 complete. Animus takes it. And they're going to the grand finals for a rematch with Exclusive, Cali.
They have to fight for it. That wasn't an easy match for him at all. They lost both hard points, but crawled their way into winning the Search and Destroy and the Control. And Gathilla, again, one of the better players in the Search and Destroy. So when things slow down, he makes those right reads at the right time with that PKM. But I tell you what, Kairu, once we switch sides, Coach J, that first blood just immediately skyrocketed. That made it so much easier for them to get that extra confidence to boost around the map. And when he had it, Wanted just didn't want to make the push on any of the sides.
I mean, at this point, man, Wanted, it was served up in a silver platter, Kali. And again, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I don't know what kind of play they were trying to run. They kept on playing slow and it didn't work for the past 3 rounds. And I'm just like, my goodness, why are we repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result? It's just not going to work that way. And Animus was just able to, oh my god, they were just so happy that the players of Wanted kept on doing the same mistake. It's such a rookie mistake that it's just so, you know, as a coach, I mean, Eurosource analyst is just really, you know, your brain is like, you want to rip your head off. But again, it is what it is for Wanted. I mean, so close yet so far. This was the farthest they've gotten. This was the farthest they brought Animus through. But for Animus, now redemption begins once more. They go up against Exclusive in the grand finals. What? They're already down 1-0.
Already 1-0, but again, if they do want to win it off, right, there has to be some adjustments on the hard point, because that's where they just kind of lagged behind up against Exclusive and up against this team from Wanted. They lost both the Agenda as well as the Arsenal. And yeah, should you want to win it all home, again, you have to steal one of those respawns away from Exclusive side. And that's going to be interesting, because that's going to be the culmination of this summer split points major here in the European region. And man, I'm gonna have to put you on the spot before we even go into anything at all. Animus and Exclusive, how do you feel like that match is gonna pan out? What could be the scoreline potentially?
I mean, I think it'd go to the distance. I think, you know, Exclusive already having 1-0, that is really an advantage. But I feel like the S&D could prove otherwise after seeing what Animus did there. If Kyrie could do the same exact performance that he did against Wanted, and then obviously it's gonna be different. But I think I might edge it to Exclusive, maybe 4-2, Cali, or 4. I mean, even though it goes to the distance, I think 4-3 would also be a good scoreline.
I mean, I want to go it down. I want to see it go down the distance, like what happened at that split through between these two squads. Exclusive and Animus sure do have the tendency to go down the line and decide the fate of these two squads on that final map. So yeah, it's a long-time regional rivalry that is going to be continuing to boil up the pot. And it's going to simmer good. And when we come back into that grand finals later on, that is going to be an exciting match to see two of the best teams in the European region just going at it. And, well, to be fair for Animus, it wasn't an easy day for them to wreck it all off today. They had to play Exclusive. And now, having to win up against Wanted, it was really a huge crawl up on the lower bracket. Now, we get to take a look at our boys from Animus, see if we can get a little bit more insights from them as we head into an interview. And it's going to be your boy, Mr. Gathilla, on the mic. Man, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, you know. It's a win. It's a good comeback. It was so close. But we are Animus, so we're still gonna come back and we're gonna win at the end.
I mean, Gathilla, it's nice seeing you. It's been 4 years. But I just want to ask you, man, how's it been? How's the mindset after losing that 3-0? I mean, and then obviously game 5 here. I mean, you guys have been the veteran, you and Narc. So what do you instill to the new players on the team?
Yeah, we started bad against Excel. It was not. They were good. They were in a good energy, and we didn't got the good gunfight. So when we lose like this 3-0, we know how to reset the mental. Just reset. We talk, we know we're gonna win, we work together. It's the most important. It's Animus. We always work together. It's like a family, and we fight. This is the war, so we just fight.
Okay, that's a true mentality of a team, right? So it's all about the mechanical skills, all about the energy as well. And now that you've earned your revenge match up against Exclusive, you have the chance to warm up in the lower bracket, obviously. What is going to be the difference maker as you head into these grand finals up against them?
I think it's not from them, it's from us. Just need to start good at the beginning. We need to focus at the beginning, especially in hardpoint. We got some issue in hardpoint because we start bad. Look against Excel. We tried to come back. Same against Wanted. We lost 230 and we come back to 200 for us. So no, just the start. I think need to be focused at the beginning, and we're gonna do it. I'm not scared. Look, the last split we won. We come back. They got 1-0, but we come back and we won 4-2. So we're gonna fight on this grand final.
Well, I mean, this is just for fun. I mean, do you have any message for exclusive here? Any a little bit of a trash talk there, Gatilla?
Nah, but they stop to play us in Scream. Like every year, Excel stop to play us. It's the same for Wanted. They don't want to play SND, but look at, we won SND. It's like this. It's since 4 years. 4 years they stop to Scream in summer, but we don't care. We just focus and we're gonna win.
Okay, before we let you go, the floor is yours. Any shout outs that you want to give to your fans and to anyone who kept believing in you guys?
But thank you for everyone, for French community Animus and the other community. We really appreciate you. You come every split, every tournament. It's 3, 4, 5 years. So with the team, we really appreciate. And in French, merci les gars. On va aller chercher la grande finale.
Thank you so much. Oui. Thank you so much, Gatilla.
Thank you,
to let
guys.
you go.
Bye bye, guys. See you.
There you go, Coach Jay. That was really nice to hear the inside of Gatilla there and what the mental was like for them when they were starting off slow. But it really is the team energy for them, and the camaraderie, the team chemistry, the energy is what they're going to be focusing on as they go up against Exclusive later on today.
And it's great that all of our analysis was on point, because he also said they started off really slow, which we kept on repeating over and over again in the hard point. So that's what you have to look out for in the grand finals. I guess, again, I believe it's like the first 10 lives. If at least their kills aren't like at 10 or 11, if someone's like 5 or 4, it's really going to be really going to be tough. So, but with that being said, this is going to be our EU Summer Split points major. We're going to have a short break, and then we're going to have the grand finals.
This is it. It all come down to this. Two teams, one brutal series to decide who walks away as the undisputed champions of the EU Points Major. It's the ultimate regional rivalry, Exclusive versus Animus. And they aren't just fighting for the massive $15,000 champions prize here, Warden. They're fighting for the crucial 350 WCPS points to take home and cement their legacy. Down at the desk, it's me, Kelly, joined here by Warden, and it's finally time to settle the score once and for all. One epic best of 7 series stands between these teams and glory. Time to lock it in, man.
I mean, let's go back to memory lane here. 3 summer splits, 2 having won over to the side of Exclusive, 1 from the side of Animus. I mean, they're fresh winners here for sure. And it's not the first time as well that Animus came down from the bottom side of the board, put themselves back on the grand finals, go against the one and only Exclusive here. I mean, well, granted, go back once again as well in regards to what went down in today's run. I mean, we started things off at Exclusive and Animus, and Exclusive was able to beat down Animus in a 3-0 fashion on the upper bracket finals, hence why you do get to see a map advantage for them. Animus had to go down there against Wanted in a grueling run up against Wanted, and it went down to a game 5, Cali.
Game number 5 had to go down to what, right? 16 rounds of action to determine who will be making it home to the grand finals to play up against Exclusive. Wanted really had what it takes to close it, Warden. They went up 7-5 on that S&T on the final map, and then they decided to just not play it the right way, and Animus just took advantage of it with a Kairu masterclass along with Gathilla leading the pack, being the IGL perhaps for that team to eventually make it here to the grand finals up against Exclusive, who I could say at the moment is one of the best hardpoint teams in the world right now. No doubt about that. They have the gunpowder, they have the ideas coming through from Veer, and it's just that they have to fix 2 things here. And that's the search and destroy and the control. That's where they kind of fell behind when they went up against Animus on the last split. On the qualifiers number 3, on the grand finals, they lost it 4-3 with Animus bringing it home.
I mean, I think the storyline here for the set of Animus, and if you guys are wondering as well, you know, is Animus ready for this fight? I mean, they came off fresh from a best of 5, but you know, we had an interview with Gathilla as well. You guys had an interview with Gathilla, and he seems to be unfazed. I mean, he seems to be prepared for it as well. His statement is clear. It's just Animus, you know, the branding always comes back from the bottom side and then put themselves right back, and well, when it matters the most, and it's now dividend more than ever as we are looking at the grand finals here for our EU Summer Split Points Major. Cali, I'm so excited for this, man. Here we go. We get to see the lineup sheet for the side of Exclusive and Animus. No changes whatsoever. It's just the same old names, same old faces here for both squads.
And for Exclusive, has to be Sage. That has to be the difference maker here for me. I know you saw Lighty, you saw Sage Sawo turn it up and put a beating, BTA, to Animus on that upper bracket finals. And that's going to be great, but this is a whole nother ball game, Warden. You're going into the grand finals where Animus has looked better on that last split, and all time on your regional championships, were always the one that came up on top. So you got to be able to go all out on these maps that you're going to be able to play all these 3 modes. It can't just be the hard point. That is going to be the answer that is going to be keys to victory here for your boys from Exclusive. And for Animus, can't afford to have those late starts. You saw it earlier on that Hacienda up against Exclusive, on that Hacienda up against Wanted. They were outgunned. That cannot happen. You need to have a great start and match Exclusive off the get-go. Now we get the chance to look at how this best of 7 series is gonna pan out. Exclusive has a 1 map advantage, and here are our maps, Warden. We got Combine, Map 1, Coastal Map 2, got Map 3 at Raid, Map 4 at Summit, and should we go down the distance, Crossroads and Meltdown will be loading in. How are you feeling about our map set that we got here for this best of 7?
I'm looking at the first map here, man. It seems like to be on paper that it's going to be Exclusive here, getting a pretty quick one here right off the get-go. Put themselves on the board 2-0, leading up to obviously this win here off Combine and plus to your upper bracket advantage. But then again, it'll be tough. I mean, Animus, they're not really the most notorious in regards to playing a map of Combine. I mean, they got a 50% win rate. This is their second to the worst map here, while Exclusive remains pretty perfect. But hey, it's the grand finals. It's the start of a story. Could be a brand new story here between these 2 squads. It's just all going to come down to this very moment where you can prove yourself worthy in this competition for this Summer Split Points Major. Animus, Exclusive. Have to load up here for the first map.
Battling for glory looking to try to topple off that 15,000 USD Champions prize, and again, 350 WCS points to take home and cement their own team's legacy. It's time to lock it in and find out who becomes our European points major, as we now get to load into our first map off this best of 7, with Exclusive having a 1-map advantage. Gotta win only 3 maps compared to Animus, who has to try to beat them and get 4. The right way that you have here for our bracketing stage. Animus have done it before, up against Exclusive on that split 3 of the qualifiers.
Capture the objective.
Can they do it again is the question.
We've seen teams win the upper bracket finals and then all of a sudden rise back to the top. Happened on India, happened in North America, and now we go. First map of the grand finals. Come again for the EU Summer Split Points Major.
Here we go. Time to lock it in. Exclusive, they played this match yesterday up against Wanted, and it was pretty close battles all across the board. Now for Animus, you can't go down here and play it slow. You have to come out hard and be able to push around the map and put some pressure on that hill time. Cannot give any opportunity for Exclusive to get themselves the hot start and chain you back-to-back hard points. You gotta be able to fight and contest all throughout the map.
Particularly the gun composition here for both ends. Everybody's going to be running the automatics. No pumps here at all for instead of Exclusive and Animus. And it's just all going to come down to, well, you can get the beam better. So far, Animus not doing too shabby at all, finding himself some influence here on his P1. On the contrary as well, I mean, you do have them players here from instead of Exclusive spawning out, but lighting things up for you here, all right around his P2. He's going to be able to try to go for the push out as well to try to flip off the spawns, but unfortunately, it's only going to be good for the eliminations. The space created enough time for the side of Exclusive to find himself here on the front foot.
Now, crucial kills for Salvo there to find a double, but still Animus will have the spawn for next. Kind of gifted with it, but gunfight-wise, all played in blue on the kill feed. X4 going down for Animus, still on the left side of the map. Still fighting through it. This number 3 in yellow and Gathilla. His teammates are going to be poised to attack all in front. And Saze is there to shut all those guys down.
Nice extension from the side of Neil. Good for 2 here, though. But Sponsor will still be somewhat retained by the side of Animus here from the backside. Not until now, as they do start to spawn out here on the mid-map. Exclusive here, fighting for the last 35 now. It's going to be Animus here looking to get the break here from front here with no pitches whatsoever. Exclusive just has all of their crossers here looking out here on his main side, and they're beaming down the players of Animus.
You got operators to play with here to shut down this back 30 seconds. Veer pops in the War Machine. That is helpful enough for you to not give Animus any sort of contest in this point. You're going to fight it all off and streak up a little bit. And Exclusive able to win that P2. That is going to be a recurring problem here for Animus. On the flip side, at least you're able to get the rotation onto New. You do have one guy spawning out in Gathilla, but still, you got the setup to help you score a fight back in this P3.
The big 1v1 off the claw. Narc's able to win that one off. Drop Slidey. Boost your own. 3 operators now here from the side of Animus. Looking to go for a pretty heavy respawn, a pretty costly one. And all 3 ops, this drop depth with not much value to be offered. And second blocks, order that machine swooping down the floor shot is P3. Animus though, the spawns granted for Denton. They do have the reinforcements. It's a bit better for Denton. Facing galore. Animus find himself here back inside the hard point.
Yo, Neil's gonna fall down there. So Animus will complete the hold of the first 30. But Exclusive, they're pretty staggered on it. They want to push towards this one side off the map, and laboratory control will be taken care of by Narcs and Saturns, who finds all 4 players who eventually spawn out Exclusive once again. Looking to try to contest the last scrap time of this P3 before going on to the next. That might mean well for you, but you're giving enough ample time for Animus. Trying to work a rotation over into the hill.
Yeah, it takes a lot for the side of Animus to be able to just get a pretty nice solidification here on the P3. Enough for them to be able to put themselves here on the lead. 66 now to 69. P4 is going to be opening up. Last final hard point here before we hit the deck. Reset. Going to be Exclusive here once more. Early rotation. You occupy all 3 lanes as well. 2 to Rocks, 2 to the orange side. And it's going to be Exclusive here. Just enough time for them to be able to put themselves on its momentary lead or so. But a slight break will be led by the side of Gathilla here for the side of Animus. And now it's all spawns to find here. Coming from the side of Animus, left side. Spawns, Exclusive here on the right side.
Energy is already looking better for Animus. They mentioned it on the interview that The energy is something that they need to fix moving into this grand finals. And the gunfights do speak for it. They got the lead up against Exclusive. And everybody at least with 14 kills and higher here for Animus as you move on forward. B4, even despite the late rotation from Animus, Exclusive were lighting things up. Cairo and Saturn, definitely your guys that have been making a mark and trying to transition that P4 to a P1 hold as they got the catwalks in control. Exclusive off the back foot. And this is the exact same thing that they face, right? When they play the grand finals, Warden, there's some sort of nerf that they face, and somehow they always fall prey. Whoever they're playing, and it's always been Animus that always get the numbers up against them. Have to make a reset on this P1.
Yeah, I just gotta say here, man. I mean, if ever Animus is able to take this map away from them, you're on this grand finals, especially in the hardpoint game mode, it's gonna look bright for them drawing into the future run. Now though, 96 to 107 here, game close as ever. We do have a competition here, ladies and gentlemen. It's now gonna be Exclusive as well, finding himself on the 100-point mark alongside Animus.
Here with the War Machine available for that P2, but still you want to save that for next. Exclusive are heavily pushing on this P1, but you need to really make sure that your guys are spawning on the left side of the minimap, as that's where the next hill will be, and that's where the threat of the operators will be coming in for Animus should they get that setup up next.
113 to 109. Take a look at the map. Animus here, rightfully spawning on to the better side of the map here. As we fight the deck here, rotations now. P2 is going to be opening up. Neil trying to make a play. Good for two. Get away. Fortunate enough, those times going to be able to quickly react to it. One player on the side door. That's still going to be Saturn here, clearing things up for a moment. But it's going to be Exclusive in the process here, flipping up the spawns as Animus, they get pushed back away.
117 to 112. I don't know, but I feel it in my veins that this game is going to be something else. I can't wait for how this one will end. Exclusive are fighting, but Animus are doing all corners, all lanes, just in order for them to get the push inside. But again, Exclusive gifted the left side off the map, taking bigger picture. They even got a Tempest, even possible to be invested here just to get the back 30 seconds of this. But Animus are clearly here to fight back. With Yathila with 22. They're here to contest the last hill and also getting the setup onto next.
It's really a pretty great look here for a set of Animus. I mean, you take a look at the first initial match that we were able to play on the upper bracket finals, especially on the hard points. It was a sweep run for a set of Exclusive. Great run here so far. I mean, now we take a look at P3, strongest hill for the set of Animus. As we go now, and they do find themselves the first initial gunfights. First wave granted. Animus here looking to solidify himself once again inside of this hard point.
Yo, Saturns, this has been their money hill. And Saturn's already on 32 kills, is going out, streaking up. That's a +3 on this combination. Oh, the turn on to Neil. You just can't let that one go. Now it's gonna put his team on his back. Give them a chance to stabilize inside of the point.
Yeah, massive hill time here from the side of Animus. Top 35 remaining. And the players of Exclusive is nowhere to be found. They spawn all across this mid-map alongside those P4 spawns, but it doesn't matter for a set of Animus. The outer layer of defense is immaculate at this point in time. Top 20 remaining. Exclusive, they still look to find a means to try to put themselves involved. They do go for the break. Veer alongside Lighty here on the front side. Stark on the side door, swings on by. Good for one. Veer he goes. But the nade connects for the side of Saturn. But the reinforcement's a bit too much now here from scrap time. Exclusive. Good for it.
At least get 160 here. They're gonna get completely denied there, but you kept that one easy in a position where Animus will not have easy chances to score points. Now we move on to P4. Another problem hill for Exclusive. They get there early, and they got a couple of operators available, and Veer decides to invest that War Machine. He's gonna have to stay alive here to find a lot of value. Yathila is here for Animus to try to stop the push in all two lanes, and he's very good at it. But Veer, just relentless with the push. There's enough time for his teammates to recycle in the point, but that claw for Narcs, they felt it. That's 4 to going down for Exclusive. Animus will be here in the hill.
Oh, Animus. The loose traction, though. The 50-50 run here. Veer finds one. Trades their trades. One place on the shark here. Looking to break the space. Neil swims on by. Able to get another. And Tempest gets dropped here from the hands of Sawo. As they go. Exclusive here. Looking to be fighting for their last remaining scrap time here off the speed 4 to try to take the lead right back. But till then, regardless, it's still a pretty close game. Just how it went down on the first rotation, Scally, it's closer than ever.
Yeah, the ARs are doing majority of the heavy work for Exclusive. Veer with 42, Lighty with 36, and on the flip side, it's the SMGs that gets it done for Animus. So it's a stark difference between these two squads right now on why they're able to score this much points. But now as you move on, you see a pattern on this last two hardpoint rotation. Exclusive is the better P1, P2 team, and Animus are the better P3, P4 squad. So they gotta find some adjustments on how that will pan out. And for Animus, the answer is just stacking all of their players inside of that point with those smokes in line. They're able to break it and are able to extend around the map. Massive position taken for Animus in this P1.
Yeah, Exclusive subsided here off this P1. But too early to call, though. They do find themselves some gunfights. Now some traction here in regards to the map control. And one player gone rogue from the back line. He spawns out here on the P2 spawns. That might not look good for a set of Animus on the long-term run. For time being, though, they're going to be on the front foot. But Lighty, once more, P1 Merchant, he goes. Finds a tree, sprays off into defense up here inside of the hill. And then on in the process, going to be once more an early rotation now here for a set of Exclusive here on this P2.
Just an 8-point lead that these two are separated with. An Exclusive, time to see what your operators are worth. Value off. He'll on the cut-up play on the river side. He's gonna fall down. So Exclusive, their green side is completely compromised. Have to stay still on the front, and they're gonna get shot down. But since they are recycling back, they are gonna get the climb. They are gonna get the claim time in this P2. But how long can they stand it? Animus are gonna be sending out another wave. Smoke coming through river side. A&M. Again, their SMG have been the better gunfight department for him, so they're just gonna have to stack it all up and make it scrappy because that next hill is coming right up next. But you got the contest here. Exclusive is so close to winning it.
230 to be for the side of Exclusive. Animus on the trail. They fight for the scraps. They know for a fact they gotta play every hardpoint all dearly, passionately, and they devote themselves here for the scrap time, and they're gonna be good for it. And they send back the players of Exclusive once again on the late rotation on this P3. Freeze Cali. Animus has been looking to be solidified.
Yeah, Exclusive only needs 15 more points to win it though. But Animus on this early wave finds 5 players to go down, but look at how Exclusive plays it up. Someone spawned on the right side of the map. So there might be a chance potentially for Exclusive to attack in multi-angles. They do sort it all out, but Exclusive finds their way through the front. And Animus, their P3 has been their lifeline, and all comes down to the point where now they have to contest it relentlessly. Marks finds a double inside, and this fight continues to prolong. Where are the operators for Animus? That is going to be the name of the game here for them if they want to close it out. That's Cairo with the War Machine, timely invested. Finds the triple, shuts down the guy on the top side, maybe not. Sace is still up there, making the distraction work for Sawo to make the point in the favor of Exclusive, but they all fall down. Animus are going to be remaining firm on the point, and they come back from the dead with a Cairo War Machine, the operator to save them at the day, and now this game is all tied up and equal.
No more bracket advantage anymore. Jesus. And that's it go. It's gonna be 1-for-1. And the stats lies here, Cali. We walked inside of this game with Combine being the second to the worst map here for a set of Animus. On the flip side, Exclusive had a 100% win rate. This was supposed to be a quick 2-0 for them. But Animus showed a different beast here in this first map of this grand finals.
But that 100% win rate that you're talking about for Exclusive is up against teams that are not of caliber of Animus. And Animus had shown that they could truly take a hardpoint map away from Exclusive. Remember, on the Summer Split 1, they had the 250-219 win on that Arsenal map. They also took that Qualifier 3 takeoff, if I'm not mistaken, where they won it 4-3 at the end of the day by taking home a takeoff 250-242. Kind of reminiscent of that map itself here on this one. So for Exclusive, it was definitely the P1 and P2s on this one. But for Animus, again, P3, P4 stronghold for him that prompted this win. And with the Cairo War Machine at the end, Warden, they took it home. Now everything is tied up and equal.
Hey man, Animus is notorious of losing hard points. We saw it in Wanted. We saw that on the upper bracket finals against the squad of Exclusive. But hey, coming from the interview that we had from Godzilla, they knew for a fact it wasn't really about the fact that they don't know how to play hardpoint, but it's just more so like, you know, they got to put more heart into it. And you definitely felt it inside of that run. But now, hardpoint, gone, dusted. We move over now here towards Search and Destroy. It's going to be a map of Coastal. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, this is the EU Summer Split Points Major of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. It's Animus, an exclusive, now tied up for this best of 7 series.
And Animus won against Infinity on this map 9-6 in the points major for Europe. Same thing can be said for Exclusive when they went up against Troglodyte Tribe on the upper bracket quarterfinals. For Exclusive, they have more reps in Coastal than Animus. That is going to be something to factor in. Up against Wanted, Exclusive scored 9 rounds, only allowing Wanted to score 3. Of all the teams that are so good in this Coastal S&D, yeah, I think Exclusive definitely has the statistical advantage, but you did mention it earlier, Warden. 100% win rate in Combine, entering this grand finals, just shattered by Animus, by that P3 lifeline that they had on that map. Can we see Animus do it once again here? Will be the question.
That says a lot. For you to come and win your second to the worst map up against someone's best is absolutely crazy. Okay, that's the artistry and the architect of Animus making it work. And now they go. Soon enough, we're going to be loading inside of this Search and Destroy. It's going to be game number 2, map number 2 rather, of this grand finals. I mean, who do we have here, man? It's a tough call for sure. But definitely, it's just all going to come down to who wants it better in this competition.
Now you're looking at 2 guys here, one of which for both squad. Like Saze and Shark will be the matchup that you have to watch out for. Those 2 guys love to lurk around the map. And when they find those dirty space, they find those timings, they immediately completely turn it into a multi-kill spree. So now let's come and find out how this one will work for both of these squads. Now for Exclusive, they start on the defensive side, working on that mid-map. That's where Animus loves to play the most. But here, completely different playbook that they're going to throw in the map. An A split waiting to happen.
Exclusive Veer finds Kairu out. 1 player lesser to worry about there. It's going to be a complete execution here for a set of Animus here on the ace side. Expect the nades to fly on by here up in the skies. It's going to be a retake now. Ensued. Bomb's going to be planted here, Cali.
All right. Exclusive, they love their A retakes, and already you're feeling it if you're Animus. 3 go down instant. Shark left remaining to clutch it. Finds a double, but Exclusive are just running down that A bar. Utilizing those stuns to let your SMGs work it up on that staircase. Exclusive, exquisite on the timing. Animus caught off guard. Only Shark was able to find a kill in that round. Exclusive takes round 1.
One thing I like about Exclusive is that when it comes down to retakes, bro, they all play with cohesion. No hesitation. Play out the trades, play your numbers, and get it over with. Exclusive here, gonna go for tri-stack here on towards the A-long. Follows up the shot here. It's gonna be Lighty confirming the elimination. But 1 player from the set of Animus already able to slip by, release that information as well out towards his A main. And to get the site for themselves once again. Should be a retake here happening. Could be a big 2v2 fight here. Narcs finds the first charge. Finds Lighty out. Neil's still waiting for a post-up to happen. For the rest of his teammates here, try to offer a pinch. And Sal's gonna try to get the entry. Place point here. From the back as well. Wow! A quick retake for the side of Exclusive. Let him a sour and Veer. Double from the pump. Collateral from Veer. Exclusive, they find themselves with a double round lead.
Oh my god. A collateral plus a body shot for Exclusive.
The enemy has the bomb.
That's one way for you to play with the mental of the French squad. Look at that replay right there. Oh, gracious timing on that replay. And it's gonna continue to rally up those kills. Fear finds the first blood on this round 3.
Oh, Neil's just next to a player of Animus. Gatilla shuts him out. Light is quick for the trade. One more player to worry about here from the back. Dozy-Do. Numbers advantage once again here for Set of Exclusive. What more can we find? Kairu all alone now here. Just like that. Last player on towards the main side. Kairu opted SKS. Can't find no value out of it. Exclusive 3 rounds in a row.
Oh yeah, Zawo. Gotta feel pretty good with that. 4 kills for him. Veer with 5 kills. And Veer has been amazing on the last 2 rounds. The collateral 2Ps on that A long plus the first blood on round 3. What more can you ask for your main sniper? Now, for Animus, you have to fix your first blood ratio here. Always been exclusive finding the number on you. That has to change. You tried your way on that A side. You've been shot down thrice. Now it's time to make some rice. Time to cook it up here on this B side. You're moving in it slowly. Trying to catch enough angle for when Zawo will look to try to turn his back. But hey, he's ready for the gunfight. Finds one up against Gatilla. Nil spraying, has to fall back. They're gonna give away the site for free. And they'll play the retake. Here we go, Warden.
They're just gonna get the bomb planted.
Bomb has been planted.
The retake has been immaculate here for Set of Exclusive. Neil finds the first, knocks out. Same as for Kairu, sat in there for the trade. The nade connects. Trucks all alone from the backside in a 1v3 situation. Sprays down. Gonna get the first and the second. The answer is no. Exclusive. 4 rounds in a row, man. Animus having a hard time finding a respondent.
Veer's getting too trigger happy with the weapon that he's been able to provide for his squad. A lot of love taps there for his friendly foes. Regional rivals, all-time Animus.
Defend the objective.
Heavily falling short right now in all of the sites that they have been taken. They tried it on the A side, they tried it on B, they have all been shot down. Retakes are pristine for Exclusive. What kind of adjustments are you gonna find if you're Animus? It started there with that first blood. Finally, you put something in the board and put your team with the advantage on the numbers.
3-man push towards an A long, and Veer's gonna be able to find one with his pants down there. Saturn's out. Clark doesn't have an angle to get the trade. Stuns connect as well. It's a double slam here from the Set of Exclusive here on his mid map. And they're gonna be able to trail down Shark. And it's always the first blood here from the Set of Exclusive that has been proving dividend in regards to how they have been able to play these retakes so nicely. Play off the cohesion, play off your numbers. But this time they don't have any pinches to offer here though.
Oh,
it's a quad stack out towards the main side, and nade flies through. He dodge it. Gatilla posted up here on the fruit stacks. Bomb's gonna get planted here for the Set of Animus.
Oh, they are dictating where it will go. They want to change things up here on their retake, but that's taking a long time. They left Neil wide open to be slid on by Gatilla. Still a 2v3 situation. Kairu on the timing is unreal. Zawo's gonna be here on the A long. They won't know. This guy's about to pop it wide open. Fruit basket there. Veer shots down Kairu. Shots needs to convert on this 1v1. Who wins it? Zawo versus Narks. Shotgun versus Sniper. Brings up the pistol. No respect on the fade.
Oh god.
Zawo waiting with Narks with the slide on child to finally bring Animus their first round win in this S&D.
Took them 5, but you like to see it. For them. Now, last 3 rounds here before switch to sides. Kairu needs to find himself involved for sure. Only anything. I mean, Narks! Coming up for the heat of the previous round. Good for the first blood as well here on the second. As they go. Lighty has a crossbow. It's a pre-fire, but items don't really fall into it. You got 2 players already extended towards the market side here on towards B. 3 rather. They're still anticipating a push to happen here for Set of Exclusive from the back.
Interesting. They have a double ice cream defensive setup here on the A side. That mid map is wide open, and says you're giving him a way too much responsibility to handle that. And you know what Animus is? They love to play that mid map whenever they have the chance.
Double wrap towards the ace side. Kairu gets to read it. There's still going to be players here trying to wrap around for a Set of Exclusive. But doesn't really lead to any conversion. Shots fired here on the mid map. Kairu backs away. Get the side for yourself now. You got time Time to play for the retake here. It's a 4v5 here, Cali.
Go. Got no stuns, no utilities to work around with. It's just your raw vanilla guns against head glitches. Starks with the hit mark. Great to see it, but he finally converts one up against Saze. Timing is everything here for Salvo. He has to convert the nade to take down Shark from Lighty. And now it's a 2v2. Lighty with the crossbow, looking like Rambo. And Salvo with the beatdown. Lighty with the 4-piece exclusive.
Nice work.
No utilities, no problem. We got Lighty. And that one guy with that crossbow.
Lighty with the crossbow. Wow.
Defend the objectives.
The grand finals, man. Wouldn't really say shenanigans, rather, but Lighty, I mean, he's putting up the impact. 9 kills already. Animus once more looking to go for another crusade here on his ace side. Veer finds Shark away without a problem. Animus going to be coming off late, and Veer backs away, knowing for a call as well that it's going to be another A push here for a set of Animus.
Oh my days. This retake has been pristine for exclusive on this A side, whether it be from staircase or on the A bar. They are not wasting time at all to put A&M down 6 feet under. 6th round win for exclusive on the defensive side. Animus can go for the plant, but the answer always ever consistent. Exclusive with the W's rounds.
It always has been the retakes, man. I mean, we dropped back to the upper bracket finals here on Meltdown. It was the retakes that was just the problem for set of Animus. Wasn't really about getting the bomb planted, but they could never really hold their ground to run the duration of the bomb. Hey, fortunate enough though, Kairos finds the first, Narsh gets the second. First 2 kills here for a set of Animus now.
V2 on this mid map, make that 2v3. Githilla will reinforce. I don't know, I don't know if they got Lighty spotted down, so he's gonna spray it up a little bit, but Githilla dancing in the middle of the map, finding that double. Makes this a 1v4 situation, Warden.
The bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be a tough retake. You got Kairo here playing off the cross as well. Should be able to pull the trigger. Information should be relayed. Githilla should be well aware. And if you're Sawo, I mean, you can't really take up the fight there. Look at the triple stack here from the side of Animus on his aim main. Yeah, good luck to you, sir. Finds the first pump, tries to back away. Hilo posted up here for a set of Animus. He's gonna be able to get the first. Second comes to shove. Animus finds the last round here before we switch to sides.
Oh boy. You're Animus. At least you end up with the round win there to kickstart your campaign on the second half. Narcs has been amazing, but you need Kairu to finally wake up from a deep slumber with his name in the board. You're on the defense. Your defense has been more stronger than your attack side, so this should be something that you take pride on. But it depends on how your post-plant retake will do. Exclusive are poised to try to shut down that mid-map. Animus now begins their push on the staircase.
Sprays down, Lighty. Finds his 11th. It's gonna be there for the set of Narcs. Player 2 Veer shots on Githilla as well off the rip from the flank. That was a 3v3 situation. No pinch to be offered here for a set of Animus. You got Neil here on fruit stacks. Sao inside of the bomb and Veer from the back. Trusts down the scopes of Animus. Narcs out, Saturn swings through. Cairo gets another. Gets a second and a third for the side of Cairo. What a play! Animus, they get the retake.
We ask him to make the play, wake up from the dead, and responds here on this round with a 3-piece. Just to clutch it for Animus to get right back in this game. 3 rounds so far.
And the objective.
After you win that 4th round, it starts to become manageable. Start feeling like a comeback is completely in your hands. That momentum could potentially swing towards your side, but you gotta keep it moving. Find those right reads, talk to your teammates, what kind of setup your opponent is doing at the moment. Animus, as they start on this second defensive round that they got, really intent on moving on that B and mid map.
Yeah. Not checking your corners. The price you gotta pay is with your life, Shark. Let it go. Neil is taking point here on towards his A long. You got 3 players, 4 players from the side of Exclusive here. Marching down from the backside. I mean, if I were to go for a commitment, man, only player you gotta worry about was the player that was able to pull up a clutch. It was a 1v3 there with Kairu. They're gonna dump back here towards the bottom side. They walk in, they slip by. Oh my god. Kairu finds Neil and Sawo out. It was supposed to be a good play from the side of Exclusive, comes into a fault. And now it's gonna be a 3v4 here with the numbers advantage now for the side of Animus.
That makes it 5 kills. The last 2 rounds for Kairu and growing. Being the difference maker on this defense is everything. Exclusive are trying to find a pick. Try to even things out. That's Kairu falling down now. Animus are gonna be caught in the middle of the map with their pants down. Lighty lifting up Gathilla, and Nars gets lit up by Veer with the 50 Gs. 13 kills for him, along with Lighty. Saturn, smoke bomb attack, no way. He gets that. Gets exposed and Lighty converts. And Exclusive find their way back in this half.
7-3. One last round here before get to see the match point advantage here lie upon the hands of Exclusive. And looking to be a quick one here as Veer plays off the information on the mid map. Quad stack here from the side of Exclusive. The nade's gonna fly by to stall. A bit of time here off the push. The stun comes through as well. Trying to lead the charge. Has to go over. It's a full commitment from the side of Exclusive. Can we see a spray down from the side of Gathilla once again? Shark finds a double. Gathilla gets 1. Kairu as well. Now they leave Veer behind all alone with Narc shutting him down here on the mid map. Nice respondment. Nice read from the side of Animus.
A Shark just in the blood water, claiming lives. And Kairu continuing up the rally to find himself involved in the gunfights. That's 6 kills in the last 3 rounds. Continues up the rally to try to bring Animus back to back from the dead. Exclusive relying so much on Veer and Lighty. On with Sawo to find majority of those work. Says and Neil at some point, at some time, get themselves in the game. 4 things spiral out of control and Animus starts to pick things up. First blood. This round will favor Exclusive, however. Stays finds the kill onto Gathilla, one of your best S&D players away in this coastal map. That's more confidence for Exclusive to make a play now this time.
All eyes on Narcs. Kairu rather. From the back, Shark does get taken down. Kairu here has to make a play once again, but looking like he will be overwhelmed by the numbers. But a set of Exclusive here. In the process though, Neil will get taken down by Saturn. Gonna be a 4v3 here, Exclusive. They're on striking distance to get this match point advantage for their side.
Finding the angles. Animus looking for ways to search for these guys. They're not in A long. That means one thing. They're playing through the A bar. They start to slam it. Says on the head glitch. Sawo on the tight corner. Fails to convert. Saturn with the shot down, but Says again just in a very good spot to come in with the domination. And Veer's gonna clean it up. The Exclusive finds their way into game point in this coastal map of a Veer Masterclass. 50 kills, that leads the lobby in total eliminations. He's been frying it up in his first bloods on those mid rounds. It's been strong at closing out rounds as well.
And Sam, both snipers has just been connecting. Now Exclusive, they're not looking to slow down at all. Leads a play here on his mid map. Asal finds the first. They go for a triple stack on the bottom side. Saturn goes for the sprint, only going to be good for 1, but the reinforcements will be coming from the top side. Gathilla, Saturn, Narcs involved! Animus! God's gracious, they stay alive!
They won't go down that easy. That mid-map assault won't phase Animus. Already dealt with that. That's how they play that mid-map assault. They know how to counter it. We're all over that map, and Exclusive will fall prey. Trap Animus was able to set in play. Narcs, beautiful shots on those 2Ps. 13 kills for him now. He's up there with Veer. Going head-to-head in this long-range engagements. It will be tricky. It's easy to start strong, but really hard to close things out. Exclusive had that lead on that hardpoint combine. And eventually Animus snag it away from him. Throw that Mantis candy. Chew it. And spat on it.
Three nades flew over here for a set of Animus coming from the A side. We're calling that you should be aware that gonna be at least 3 players around the A parameter. We'll stack for a set of exclusive. I think it's gonna be a hit towards the bottom side of A once again. The 2 players as well. Here on towards an A long. Gotta worry about a cross here, the side of Saturn's in Cairo, and he's gonna go for a spray down. He's gonna be good for 1. Oh no! You can't miss those shots! Just like that, Neil from the bottom side as well finds Narcs away. Gatilla off the heady. You gotta choose one side here for the side of exclusive. 1 each for the side of Animus here. Gatilla has to hold his ground here. Needs to at least get a frag or so, and he absolutely starts with the first and the second as well. Oh, Gatilla, 1v1 situation. The reinforcement's still too far apart, but Gatilla is still staying alive. Finally, Veer gets a shot, but only 1 more bullet to connect. That will be another lifeline for the side of Animus. My God, Gatilla.
Ready up.
It's getting to him. Gatilla, ice in his veins right there to hold down, anchor it up. Buy some time for Animus to win that round. That should have been closed by exclusive, but they just could not source him out. Beautiful thrown utility there on that A side, and then completely discombobulated a push of exclusive there on that Cubby side. Exclusive, his game still not yet done. It's getting to them. They've tried many times to close it. It's still falling away from their hands, and many times that they are in a spot where they could finally claim that last round. Somewhat recent, they just find themselves getting multi-killed by Animus. Now's at the time though, they find a first blood here again. Take away your boy Saturn. Got 4 amazing guys alive on this team for Animus, and you're slowly developing your A side. Animus is still starked up. They know what's coming. That's the first stun. Contact play coming in for exclusive. Narcs has to prepare for this gunfight.
Narcs. That's the first bullet to fly. No connection. And Veer's gonna go for a clean slide with it. And saves from the back. Shuts down Shark. They're gonna double back towards the B side. It's a free one for them. There's gonna be 1 player here, Cairo, that can definitely make the play. But the smoke's dropped. Mitigates his vision. You got Say's already pushed up as well towards the B side. Does he know? And the answer might just be yes now. And he finds him with his pants down. But the rest comes through from the side of exclusive. It's a 4v1 situation with your man Gatilla all alone for the side of Animus. This should be game. This should be over. All eyes on exclusive as they take this coastal search and destroy away from Animus.
There you go. That's it. 9-6 on your scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive survives the second onslaught from Animus. A little bit of a hiccup here and there on those rounds that they forgot to close, but you'll gladly take that coastal win. That makes it easier for you to get a breather. Once again, you are 1 map ahead of Animus. And you're going into a control raid. Game that you played against this team for so many times in your regional championship all throughout the years. And here in the split qualifiers as well as the summer points major. And man, raid is going to be the most repped map, right? All throughout the years as well. So these 2 teams, they know how to play it. It's just what kind of system are they gonna deploy? Are you gonna be more of that objective-oriented squad, or mostly that spawn trap kind of team that we've seen has taken in the meta in this year's run? But yeah, beautiful shots coming out of exclusive at Animus here. Beautiful fights that we saw from Veer. It was everywhere. First bloods, mid-round kills, collateral. And again, just the ice in the veins of this guy just truly will give exclusive the edge to finally put an end to Animus's run in this S&D.
Not the first time that we have been able to see Veer just run it down with a Locust Electron in this map of Coastal Search and Destroy. There was just a lot of heroic plays that really came through here for exclusive. Same goes for Set of Animus, but unfortunately wasn't really able to get the last touch there to find himself the map win. But now we go. Game 3. Control. Exclusive. They lead the series here with 1 map. Leading up to this win there on the Coastal Search and Destroy in an upper bracket advantage. Animus took away a hard point. Now we move over now towards Control Raid. Cali, what are we looking at?
And we're looking into, again, the successful shots from your snipers here. Veer gonna be that sniper for your squad, and for Animus, Arcs, right? He has to be able to match up the pacing of Veer and what he'll be able to provide his long-range assaults, because your sniper can hold down lanes for you. That's that one-shot capability, basically. But your SMGs needs to be able to understand the map. That's the thing for these two squads. If one lane is being aggressively utilized by your opponent, you gotta take the arrest, go in for a spawn trap. That's the only way for you to be able to punish those kind of plays. Here we go. Let's see how this one will go. Exclusive are gonna put themselves up front, but can they take a 2-map lead is the question as we go into this round number 1. Animus are gonna be starting on the defense. I tell you what, man, Kairu needs to make sure that he locks it in here. It's gonna be one of the key points for Animus to win this control.
One big trait here for Set of Exclusive that really pays favor to them in this control game mode is their pacing, man. Let's bet a little bit aside of Sao alongside Lighty. Put in Neely in there as well. I mean, Sao is already starting off strongly on a 5-kill game throughout this round. 20 here. Animus going to be on the trail for the life count. And has to go here to look to try to go for another retake here off this B control point. But for me, it's a lost cause already. But they do find the fraction from afar. 18-21 here, lasting progress for Set of Exclusive to go for the capture on the B control point and get the time extension that they need.
Interesting play here to just go for the objective to give you extra clock. Exclusive fighting for it, but Saturn will be there to hold off the capture for a little bit. But Exclusive have made it felt that they want that mid-map control and that ring side in their hands when they're on the attack side. And that's what Animus needs to provide more attention to at the moment. Need to have a stable guy like Norks just lurk around that mid-map and just anticipate the push. Animus are definitely here to survive. Shark in the water will fall down, so that is going to soften out the defense here. And you can see Exclusive are working to punish Animus by just playing on the objective. And it's working terribly well for him right now.
Oh, 6-11 now. Exclusive here breaking loose out of this round. Oh, Animus gonna be fine. You got topside control here, which could prove dividend to be a factor of how they can hold things down here on this control point. A pinch to be offered here on the court side, but unfortunately the numbers are just a bit overwhelming. Last player alive, that's going to be Narcs here on the court side. Capture persists here for a Set of Exclusive. They got a complete set of players. And Narcs goes for the push out with Veer shutting him down. Exclusive, they claim the first round.
I won't be surprised if Exclusive will look to try to play that mid-map on this opening. Animus will have to try to match the pacing that Exclusive did there. Again, objective-oriented is the way to go for him. Eventually paid off. Operator for Veer to try to watch over the B side here. That's where Animus is directed towards. And man, Saturn will find the opening pick. Looks pretty good for me, honestly. But Exclusive are just too quick with it as well. They push up, take the space, win their gunfights, and now look at how they are playing around the map. Right, just overextending towards the driveway at this point. Also had this position for Veer, who's got 10 kills to his name in his 2 rounds of play. But yeah, equal trades, seems like it. Animus will be able to get some segments done, but surely not enough just yet here, Warden.
I mean, they're definitely getting the kills, at least on par up this Exclusive, but you are on the offensive side, so you got to start working towards the capture here. Looking like it's going to be Saturn here, finding himself here involved on the B control point. Kitchen side push here from Set of Gnox and Gathilla, but Sao is going to be good for 2. Veer will be all alone here for the retake off this B control point. And he doesn't really have a lot of room to work with here off the scopes. A trade to be offered here from the side of Kairu, but nope. Exclusive to find themselves rightfully back on the B control point, but they gotta worry about the mid-map here for the side of Exclusive. Animus, they're looking to run this one out.
Yeah, surely. This B side still heavily defended, and the clock for Animus is ticking down, so they gotta make a move. Lighty on the kill feed, finds a 2Ps, and they're lurking, working that A lane. Number 5 in yellow when Lighty gonna try to bounce out the spawn. Maybe perhaps that could just suddenly change things up for Animus. Gonna look to try to go in for the spawn trap and iso those 2 guys, and they're looking to try to back away. Quick adjustments on the smoke. That's how you try to play it. Counter that one up. Let your team finish that B side, and then you work your way to the A side. But Lighty's still here operating. That machine lethal, but only good for 1. That really sucks for him. That's good if you're Animus.
For operators to work with, if you are on Animus side, you gotta make an investment. Narcs out with the Annihilator. As on player 4 here, they find the pick off. looking to get the first. Finds Lighty out. Could be safe as well. Oh, Narcs! Good for 2 with Annihilator. One more players on the doubles to worry about. It's going to be veer off the scopes, and now Saturn whips out his own Tempest as well. It's going to be a clutch round here for a set of Animus coming from their operators, but no, Lighty once again finding a double. Sawo involved. That's going to be Saturn and Shark all alone in a 2v5 situation.
Almost as feels like Lighty is the answer. He is him. He's the truth. Animus are down to their last guy, Shark. Yeah, he's gonna get hunted. 1 kill only able to claim there. I had a chance to actually line up 2 guys there, but hey, Exclusive will surely win it. Great shots fired. It was a strong B-side control for Veer with that sniper, not allowing Animus to try to claim time on that area on the map. And then you saw Lighty on the map. He pushed through right at the bottom lane, made sure Animus spawns over towards that AC side, and then that machine just changed everything, Warden. Now Exclusive are up 2-0, and on this opening, they worked their way into the B side, and now are ready to capture.
They get the frags right. 2 more players here on the pillar side. Finds the first and the second. That's going to be good for 2 here for the side of Lighty. You got Neil posted up as well here with an SKS here on the largest side, pushing back the players of Animus even more. It's 25-21 here. Animus nowhere to be found to go for the contestation here on his B control point. It should be another time extension here for the set of Exclusive.
They do. And the life count is slowly dwindling down here for Animus. Gotta take care of that life count, Warden.
Slow it down. 2 minutes to play for here for a set of Exclusive. No whoppers to be found here for either end. But if ever Exclusive can develop a play here towards the back, push them back right on the court side, it could be a spawn trap, or it could hit a play there on the mid map to spawn them out there on laundries. Regardless, Exclusive, they seem to have this game on the board for them.
Yes, they do. And they're looking for it. Neil hunts down Saturn. Now they break free from the spawn trap there, initiated by Animus. Now they're working on that laundry side, just trying to spawn Animus on the basketball court. Lighty's up there on that mid-map. They're developing it as strong as it can get. And Animus is in deep, deep trouble if they do not win their fights on that A lane. They got 3 guys stuck over there. And you're allowing so much control on that mid-map where potentially 2 guys can just run across and just dominate you on that Money Hill window.
We're losing this fight.
3 players spawning here on the court side for a set of Animus. In the Tempest, that machine, Annihilator is going to be out here for the set of Exclusive. They want to go for a good wave. They wiped him off here, out away from this control point. Say's locked down with Annihilator, but it's still low with that machine. Pops the Annihilator out in the hands of Exclusive. Flatty off the nade. Touch one another. 6-12 now. Exclusive in striking distance to close out the map here, Cali.
Oh, they can feel it. Now's the time to finally put an end to it and put yourself into a 2-map lead. 5 lives remaining for Animus. Neil brings out that equalizer. Oh, he's in the kitchen, cooking, stirring the pot, shutting down that extra guy to put this one to a close. Shark in the water. He's gonna get lighted up, and there you have it. Exclusive will secure match point. 3-1 now in our scoreline. And the best part about this, if you're an Exclusive fan, you're heading into a hard point where it has been the bread and butter of this squad. Animus has to win the next 3 maps if we want to talk about a grand final victory for them.
It'll be tough. At this point of time, you're just gonna forget about the last few game modes. Talk about the Preston here if you're on the side of Animus, but Exclusive. My days. 2 wins from the summer splits. And now on the verge of victory as well here for this EU summer split points major. World has to rise here for a set of Exclusive.
And there's just way too much, space taken by Exclusive on this map. And it started not even just to a spawn trap, right? It's just manipulating the spawn, especially on that round number 2, Warden, where Lighty was able to get Animus to spawn on that AC side, and with the death machine in his hands was able to ISO 1 player. And that little micro decision making there to just put away one of those guys to not have a full stack on that B side is what exactly what he gets paid to do here for Exclusive. Now is 1 map away from closing it home. The EU points major title is definitely in Exclusive's reach. Just have to close it out. You got 3 chances, Warden. 3 chances, and one of that here will be the Hardpoint Summit. Let's get this game started. Will we see them close it out, or will Animus get this map and force another control to be played? Let's come and find out.
15,000 US dollars on the line for the grand champions. Animus, do you still have what it takes to fight for it? Start things off here on this P1. It's going to be exclusive, finding the first initial time here. They do wave them off. Shotgun rightfully inbound here inside of the hard point. Exclusive, map control, granted as well.
Okay, now SMGs, definitely the biggest troublemaker here for these 2 teams. You have to make sure your guys are locked in fully. Shotgun, that was been amazing with that Coastal, and he's got the KRM 262 to bring along here. That's gonna totally change up the pacing of this map, especially on P1. Animus can't afford to have a slow start again. They were held into a spot today where they just had a slow start and having to come back and falling short. That is going to be a kicker. Now you're looking into a very close fight right now. Animus are gonna fight off Scrappy on this P1, and they also have the spawn for P2, so looking pretty good for them off the get-go.
But still going to be a lead here for Set of Exclusive here. I mean, Sawo alongside Lighty and Sage just rightfully well involved. Same was for Set of Neil. To go now, Peter's going to be opening up. Exclusive to find himself here on the front foot, but spawns, as you did say, Callie, still going to be given for the Set of Animus. 3 players to worry about here, but the wave is good here for Set of Exclusive.
Okay, Gatilla opening. That's gonna be a blow. Exclusive finds 4 in a row, and Animus are spawning all across the map. And the worst part about this is they're gonna try to work their way into this P2, and then there are operators that are being hooked up here by Exclusive any minute now. Fair, amazing shots for him. Again, was the top fragger in that combine hardpoint for Exclusive despite the loss. So you kind of expect that kind of dominance from him, and you start to see your SMG and your shotgun to light it all up. You're in good position.
Glad to see the investments here from the side of Says. Finds a 3 spree before he goes down. Suffice enough as well for them to get that very convincing contestation here for this wrap time. In the process as well, on the other side of the map, it's going to be a contestation of rotation as well here on the speed 3. Neil taking points here. Unfortunately for him, though, Narc shuts him down. Sawa off the KRM, out the way as well. Should be Animus here for the sponsor on the speed 3.
They do. Exclusive there is going to fall down, so Animus might just be the same exact thing, right? Weak P1, P2, strong P3, P4. Let's see how they are going to be able to hold this down, because Saze has already made his way towards the silo. They're looking to try to flip the spawn, and you can see it worked out pretty evenly for Exclusive. One more get a shot down on the point, and that is Shark going down. Lighty will be able to resupply back into point, and Exclusive, the moment that you think they're down for the count in this P3, a timely rotation from Zaze to get that silo control, and Exclusive are here to show out and ball out and claim the back 30.
It takes a lot of efforts for you to be able to just flip off the spawns just like that, playing it off from the front side, but it was Sace that was able to make the play off from the silo run. It's going to be Animus looking to try to have a salvage here for the scrap time, but Exclusive is going to be better at it. Before it comes to shove now, Animus once again with the early rotation. This time around, though, can they hold their ground?
Okay, you have the right setup. Everything is in play. It's your reads, your gunfights, and your operators that you look to try to keep consistent as you try to work your way into a wave Exclusive is trying to push in this map. They smoke out that red side. They isolate the point. It's an Arcs 1v1 up against Lighty. Lighty's gonna lit up for 2. Make that 3. And the setup is completely busted by Lighty all by himself.
Oh my god. It's just these heroic plays that really tends to stand out here for the set of Exclusive. The Operators comes out on top as well here for the set of Animus. Shark inside of the hill here with an equalizer to push back the players of Exclusive. Unfortunately, no conversion here for the set of Lighty. Off with the play, Animus looking to take this one right back for their side. Sub 15 seconds remaining. Animus, good for it.
Definitely good for it, Says. They definitely put in the hurt onto Animus and all of those breaks, but this game is entirely not yet over. We're heading into new. 66 points for Animus. 1 point for that 6-7, but Exclusive definitely feeling it strong. They got the gunfights to help them up. You see number 1 in yellow in Says has 24. You have your boy Lighty with 22, making all of those rotational gunfights work for Exclusive. They have everything in the moment to close out this map. And Animus are just losing lives. Can't afford to get out more from this. You're giving Exclusive every momentum to try to finally force this game to finish.
No life to be found here for a set of Animus. They need to step it up here if they want to stay alive in this competition. The Summit hardpoint just seems to be dire. Totally different from how it went down on the map of Combine, where we saw back and forth run. This time around, it's looking to be Exclusive, cementing themselves here in this map of Summit.
They try to include themselves, but there is still 20 seconds remaining here for Animus to try to claw their way back. Remember that hardpoint Combine that they won, they did not win it through a dominant will. They had to work their way into a comeback. And Exclusive cannot afford to drop their pants here. They can't drop it twice right now. They just have to close it, and they are in line. They are in strong position to actually put it through, with all of your SMGs actually doing the work for you. Veer was the MVP on that Combine map, but here is one of the bottom fraggers. But your SMG, Says and Lighty, has been your lifeline, and they continue to bring majority of the work on the kill feed as they flush away the guys from Animus on the point.
151 to 92 now. 40 seconds remaining. Exclusive. Gear. Running it out. They push back the place of Animus here on the mid spawns. Exactly. We don't want to be in here on speed 3, but they still find the means to get the break. Rightfully in track here inside of the hard point. Gothilla here pushing up a charge with that machine. Good for a 5-3. Gothilla, he goes.
Nice way for you to put yourself in the board here, Gothilla. But it's gonna take more than that. You're really up there in terms of fragging power. Kairu and you, 28 and 29 kills competitively, but this P3, it is going to be deciding your fate. You lose this one out, that might be Exclusive reaching 200 points, and it might just be the beginning of the end. This is it. Your final stand begins now. You have to play perfect from here, and you can't afford to have another late run attempt here.
Kairu needs to find a value out of his war machine, but Lighty from the back. Oh, and it's Sparrow. Good for 3 he goes, but the spawn still retained from the side of Animus. But it's going to be enough time for the rest of the crew of Exclusive here to put themselves here rightfully inside the hard point. Sao on the front side with an HS. Space on by, but Shark swings on through as well with an equalizer, but it's not going to be suffice enough for them to really to get the break. Kairu from the back, offers a pinch. Animus, they take the hill right back.
Fight back. That's how you want it to be. For Animus, who has to claw their way into this series. Only winning 1 map in this best of 7, it truly hurts them, but this hard point still within their reach. You take the last 20 seconds of this hard point, you're in striking distance. But Exclusive are doing everything to try to give that one in their favor. Not only do they push you towards the left side of the map in this last 10 seconds, they have their early setup on the P4.
Now the first here for set of Exclusive. Sabo inside, Lighty there, posted up on towards a long. Animus looking to get a break from C-Dom. Has to make Veer there on the corner side. Just got taken down. Saturn might be able to get a break now. Big 1v1 fights of your lives, and Lighty will go and fall. War Machine from the back will get the night as well. Spawns erratic here. It's gonna be Animus here so far, though, finding himself inside the hard point.
Oh, it's messy, but here comes Saze. He's got the death machine. Narc shots him down. And Animus, slowly and surely, chip by chip, they put themselves into board and have cut down that lead to just 40 seconds. They continue to reap time despite Exclusive having the spawns in this P4. Narcs with the shutdown. They continue to fall prey to it. Animus are nowhere near over.
10 seconds remaining. Exclusive needs 7 more points to put themselves on the 1-point mark. Animus, on the contrary, needs 27. Has to go. Exclusive rightfully owning. Now seems to be on the final stand to close out the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, one more good hill from the side of Exclusive, and they will be your EU Summer Split Points Major Champions.
Early to say, Animus are still within the game. Gothilla forcing this team to fight back. 43 kills. All it takes is for Narcs to come alive in this final rotation of hard points, and you got yourself a win. But easier said than done. kill feed lighted up in blue. But as soon as we say that, you see exclusive. They contest that point. They swarm around it, and Animus are gonna slowly getting evaporated. Saves with the 3Ps with the Bal 27. And there you have it, exclusive. Finds a massive hold on the point, spawning out Animus. That's a clean way that they have.
Last 25 remaining. Plus, is gonna be on a hunt here for the side of Neil. On a 2 spree, Lighty on a quad. Oh, exclusive. Beautiful as ever. They take this P1 in absolute dominance. 239 to 182. Animus is nowhere to be found, Cali.
They do. 8 more points for exclusive to win this. Animus has to play perfect from here on out. The Predator missile drops in, and that's gonna cut out 2 guys. Exclusive breaks the point with their hill operators, and the score streak from your boy Lighty just made enough to secure it. Exclusive are your summer split points major champions, taking down Animus 4-1 in this best of 7. What a way to end the game. Lighty with a historic play in this Hardpoint Summit, 52 plus kills for him. And Exclusive closes it out in this map.
GG's well played, Exclusive. Congratulations. Being our first EU Summer Split Points Major Champions. The longest rivalry in this Europe region comes to a halt here. As Exclusive, they dropped the 3rd Summer Split, was able to win the first 2. Where we would say where it matters the most, here is Points Major Championship. Exclusive came out dominant here inside of the series.
That Hardpoint is truly something else when you have Lighty as well as Sage just being your duo in order for you to like match the pace, right, with your AR SMG. And that really is the pacing that you kind of expect for Exclusive. After all, from last year, they were one of the teams that took away a Hardpoint not once but twice up against OUG in the World Championship. They took 2 Hardpoints up against Undream. The only problem that they had was their S&D and their control. And from what we saw in that Coastal Search and Destroy, they had retake protocols looking much better in the S&D department. And I think that's the point of attack for them. They continue to own up that skill in the Search and Destroy mode, and they are gonna be lethal. They already have a great talent. You have great veteranship out of Veer and Neil, who has been there at the top of the world stage. Then you have these new guys, Lighty, out of all people, and Sawo on your squad. The sky's the limit for this team.
Oh, truly, man. I mean, hey, we have the same all core here for set of Exclusive. Veer, Neil, Sawo, name it. But Lighty, bro, the cherry on top of the cake. Able to provide so well in this competition, in this grand finals. This Europe region, bro, this looks to be a pretty nice run. I mean, we're pretty much just halfway done here, bro. We got the regional champions up next. I mean, regional championship and all alongside the fall split. So still gonna be a long way to go.
Okay, that's it, man. But you do get away with 15,000 USD as the prize pool here, Warden, as the champion, and 350 WCPS. And you're standing at the top. There's a clear, strong separation from Animus. And out of all the teams that you're going to have in this region, that is going to be a big breather for them. But it can't be the end of the line here. This is just the start. You're just finishing the half of the year. You got a second half coming along, and that's where your regional championship and the world championship is going to be lining up at the end. So you got to be prepared. You got to be able to continue to study up protocols, strengthen up that search and destroy, because that is going to win you everything this time. Your hardpoint is amazing already. What more could you do when you have another mode that you can rely on and a map that you can comfortably, defeat the best teams in the world?
I just gotta say, I mean, a bit of a quick huge shout out here to just overall the heads of Call of Duty Mobile in regards to esports, man. I mean, the EU region, they've always been asking for some involvement in regards to official tournaments, all because of the summer splits, the points major, fall splits coming right up in the regional championship. We're looking at a pretty nice environment that these European teams are just able to make up for the most. But with that being said, we're gonna have our interview with our champions of our EU Summer Split Points Major Champions. It's gonna be the one and only exclusive. Well, it's gonna be one and only Veer.
It's Mr. Veer himself. First of all, Veer, congratulations. You're officially our Summer Split points major champions. Can you put into words what this moment means for you and the whole exclusive squad?
I mean, first of all, thank you for having me. And I think one thing I can say is though, like I don't feel like a lot of joy or anything like you wouldn't by qualifying for this world stage. But I can say though, this split or like this points major, we had something to prove again, because we lost the last split against Animus, which we shouldn't have. They got really lucky in my opinion. But besides that, like we had to prove that we still got it, and I think we did show that we actually still got it too.
You really did, and that's a 4-1 domination here in the grand finals. So really amazing on that one.
Truly. Well, looking back at this summer season, you guys have been dominating, reaching all finals, and only falling once, Veer. What made your team able to be so consistent throughout the season?
I think one thing is like hardpoint, like which leading up from last year, it was really strong, I'd say, and it's also like bailing us out a lot of matchups because we're winning like most of them anyway. But I think one thing that did change is SND for the past 2 weeks. Like I heard Gitila say earlier that we stopped scrimming them. That's actually true, because every time we scrim Europe, we're not learning shit. Like we actually just teaching them how to play. So we just focused rather like on India, for example, which we actually gonna learn more stuff from. And by doing that, it actually did show, and we did improve a lot throughout 2 weeks, I'd say. And that's pretty much it, I think.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for that one, Veer.
You're looking ahead. That is the question I want to move on. Last year, back with exclusive, you guys went to the Philippines to study the Garena teams and play up against the Chinese teams. Is there any inspiration that you guys took from that run, eventually leading up to this year in the summer points win?
I think one thing that was really good that we actually did do it is we did have the pace down prior going to Philippines, but obviously we wouldn't know or like how it would go up against the best team in the world. And going there actually did show us that it had a lot of flaws what we were doing, but also like more refining it and tuning it in a way which actually just showed. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like they are the best teams there over there, and you can learn a lot from them just by playing them.
And it showed so much, because not only were you able to defeat the teams in your WC run in the hard points, but it eventually made you one of the best teams in the hard point. And this year, the S&D, something that you guys have been watching for. And yeah, that's really amazing, Veer.
Well, with that being said, with another championship under your belt here for the set of exclusive and Veer, what's the next for this team? I mean, what kind of message do you guys have for everyone who's watching?
I don't think I have a message. Like, it can't sound egotistical, but I don't think we would lose again in Europe, because like, I don't see anyone coming close to us. When we're on an A game, B game maybe could get close, but besides that, there's not much to say. Shout out to my team, shout out to my coach, and that's it, I'd say.
Gotcha. I mean, actually, follow-up question here, Veer. What was the the thought process of you guys actually losing that first map here on the grand finals? We were absolutely shocked. I mean, you came off inside of this tournament being the best hardpoint team, and for you guys to lose that map against Animus on a combine was absolutely shocking. What happened there, man?
I think we messed up a few key rotations, but I think the most important one is we didn't have a lot of up value. Like our Tempest wasn't there, our Echoes wasn't there, the Claw was not there, and it was just the War Machine, you got some value out of it, same with the Death Machine, but that's pretty much it. It just steamrolled after. They had really good ops as well. Gotta give props to Animus for that.
Mental resets.
Okay.
Thank you for that one, Veer. Yeah.
I got one more question. I'm really intrigued, since you're not looking forward to Europe. Which team do you want in the world you want to face, and who do you think you could beat right now at this current pace that exclusive is at?
Yeah, give me OUG. I want the run back, you know? Like, I know, Kelly, you're close with them. Like, let's run it back.
Okay, well, that's it for us, Veer. I know what you're doing. You came so close in that WC. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you on the fall split and the regional championship. Congratulations once again.
All right, thank you for
Thank you,
having me,
Veer.
guys.
here.
Think about it, Warden. He did run the fade up against OUG last year. Almost came
He's
so
coming.
close to beating them. And almost
coming for you, Callie.
able. It's coming for OUG, not me.
Oh,
And now
right.
we're ready to look into our brackets. And yeah, I mean, I feel like you did mention it last time that Exclusive definitely is a class of its own in the European region. Yes, Animus is up there at times when the draft is on point for him, but Exclusive said it, one good year, if they can fix their S&D, they could be something in the world. And I believe what they did last year in the World Championship, having the pace of Garena in their own style to play it, was truly something else, but they could not just win their search and destroy and controls. But here, up against Animus, just kind of saw the fundamentals of retakes and protocols that they're doing on that coastal map that gives me a huge sigh of relief that yes, they really are improving. They're learning how to play S&D, and it's just a matter of execution. And they are, in fact, looking more hungry than ever. They are not happy to win the points major. After all, what they're aiming for is a higher placement in the World Championship. And they secure not just 350 WCPS points here, Warden, 15,000 USD that Exclusive gets to share for everyone. And that's what it is for him.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. I mean, overall Exclusive, I mean, if they can just bring in the touch of their operation lethality and impact from the hard point game mode towards control, I feel like we're looking at a pretty long run as well for them. Search and destroy, I mean, they showed a lot of great promise through as well, man. I mean, what a run here for Setup Exclusive. Definitely looking forward for them here in the long-term run. And hey, if Exclusive is able to retain this type of momentum and type of pacing, this type of dominance, we might be able to see the first time in a while that EU is going to be able to cross that first day of the World Championship.
That's it. I mean, that's something that I've been looking for, because this team Exclusive, they've been grinding. You don't go in another country to practice for a week and play in the World Championship. There's true dedication to this Exclusive squad, and with them having Lighty and Sawo on the squad, along with Says and your veteranship leadership from Veer and Neil, this team can be truly something else if they continue to progress. And once again, if you guys did miss out on the action this weekend from the Latin America to the Japan to our European points major, make sure to drop a visit to the playmobile.gg website for you to stay in tune of the tournaments that have already happened and are going to be coming into the following weeks. We have the full split, and eventually that will lead up to the stage 4, the regional championship for each region, Warden, and all of that are going to be listed in this website down below, so make sure you drop it in.
I'm not sure about you, man. I mean, in regards to my arsenal over here on the caster's desk, I mean, I get it all from playmobile.gg in regards to the stat line. So once again, huge shout out to playmobile.gg for that one, and rest assured as well for the rest of the crew here on all of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you drop a follow as well for the official social medias here for the esports side of Call of Duty Mobile here all across Instagram, X, and YouTube. If you guys will not be able to see here on screen, definitely going to be on the description down below. Callie, what a run. We're pretty much done halfway for all of the points major. We still got Latam up next.
Latam up next, and I'm watching that whole day. I got a lot of adrenaline after this broadcast, and I did not even expect to be here, right? I came here going all in that I'm going to be something that gonna steer away from the broadcast. So still a big shout out to everyone that made it possible for me to be here, and a big shout out to Warden as well, longtime casting partner that I've ever had. Been working with this guy for 5 years, and then yeah, it just happens. I'm really happy with how this game panned out. Congratulations again to Exclusive and for Animus for taking the top 1 and the top 2 placement in the EU Summer Points Major. And for Wanted and for the teams right under them, it's still not yet over. The full split is coming up ahead, and that will eventually lead to the stage 4, the regional championship, not just for EU, but all across the board. Once again, this is Callie down here with Warden, and on behalf of Coach Jericho, we'll see you guys. We'll bid farewell. Peace out.